And here we are again for another episode. Episode 4 of Don't Know, because they haven't decided on a party name yet.
Oh.
So for right now, it's just episode 4 in the GreatDisplace.
It's the amazing journey of Mist and Friends.
There you go. The amazing journey of Mist and Friends. Well, we have 3 more episodes up. If you guys have missed anything, you are more than welcome to go view those as well after this if you'd like. Because Batman. I would say let me go with who wants to be the guinea pig this week. I want to say Carrick, I'm looking at you now, buddy. Give me a rundown of what happened last time. You're the narrator this week. What happened? See how much you remember. You better give me something good or I'm going to give you something bad.
Let's see. We did a thing, and then another thing happened, and then another thing happened. No. Okay, so what happened last week? We killed somebody, took the mayor hostage, and now we're heading to another city. There you go. Thank you, Gilcra. Yes, Danny, that's all you're getting.
Yeah, no bonuses for you this week, Joe. I was half-assed, like I don't even know what. That's all good. Well, then let's see here. Where we left off. Hugo had told you guys that you guys need to help transport, if you'd like to, which I would assume you guys are, help transport the recently arrested Lord Tenellis, to the capital of Gilcra to stand for his crimes that he has committed upon the town of Broomshire. He says, we will leave in the morning, since it is mid-afternoon. It'd be best to get as much daylight as possible. So you guys are going to be leaving on the next morning. So you have, it's approximately noon, 1 o'clock-ish now, maybe 2 o'clock at the latest. And the day is yours to do with as what you wish. If you have any things you feel you need to button up in Broomshire, now may be the time, because who knows the next time, who knows when the next time is when you guys might show up here. It might be a while. So if you guys have anything you want to button up, now would be the time to do it. And with that, let's bring it in.
Well, we have the rest of the day. We should probably see about finishing everything we need for Sydney's burial, and then maybe doing a quick check in the woods to see if we can locate any clues on our daughter.
I also want to explore the manor and see what Lord Tornillus might have, and I've got some business in the church that I need to attend to as well.
Right. Real quick, Biz, can you rotate your camera up towards the ceiling just a hair, just a little bit?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Is that possible?
Yeah, let me...
there you go. Perfect. That's better. That'll work.
In frame?
Yep, that's good enough.
Do you really want to go try and loot the Lord's manor when all the guards and Tatum, who's going to be the acting Lord, just walked back into the manor?
Yeah. Tatum walked back towards town.
Tatum went back towards town.
Yeah, he was going to his house.
Hugo and a couple of guards are still near the manor where you guys are technically still standing. You guys haven't left. Well, you guys are kind of still... Unless you guys... You could ask, talk to Hugo. Hugo's still kind of around there, just giving guards orders and things. So if you guys want to figure things out, you can always talk to Hugo.
Okay. Start to walk towards Hugo then.
Okay. What are we doing, Mercer?
I'll look at well, there's guards right next to Hugo, right?
He's presently talking to one of the guards, but
Is
doesn't-
that guard the one that was originally helping us with Sydney's stuff?
no, that's a different guard. This is one you do not recognize, or maybe you might have seen. This is actually one of the guards that probably restrained you and Biz. It was probably you don't really remember probably the facial features, but because all the crap that was happening, but it was probably one of them.
Okay. I'll walk up and I'll just be like, pardon me, there is one thing that we would like to finish up that we were trying to do before all of this happened.
And you're saying this to Hugo,
Yeah. Because I don't recognize the guard as the one.
right?
Did
Hugo,
we ever get the name of that guard?
of which guard?
I don't think so. I don't think we got the name of the guard that was originally helping us.
No. The Hugo turns to you and says, "The guard, oh, go, head inside. I'll talk to you in one moment." He turns to see you and says, "How can I help you there, Mr. Mercer?"
Yes, after the attack on the town, we all wanted to give Sydney a proper burial, and these events
Aye.
have kind of interrupted that.
Aye.
And one of the guards was originally helping us with this stuff, and we were supposed to do that this morning, but obviously more important matters came up, and I just wanted to know if we could get that going. I don't know which guard it was that was helping us gather all the stuff we needed.
Is there? Let me think. The cart. I know about the cart being ready for you. I also know about the um deal that you had made with Lord Tornellis. To he would provide you with a cart and a bit of manpower to transport Sydney's body to wherever you feel she would like to be laid to rest. Um, so obviously I will honor that, whether he said so or not. I will honor that. Uh, everything is prepared for you. The cart is around the side. You just say when, and you may leave at your leisure. But please be back by the morn.
Okay, thank you. And then I walk back over to the group and say, it looks like they have the cart ready for us, and they got everything ready, and it's around the corner of the thing. We can leave to take care of Sydney's burial whenever everyone's ready, unless there's something we need to do first.
Did you ask him if we could go through Lord Tornellis's stuff?
I forgot that on my short walk over there.
Hey, Aaron's gonna run over to Hugo.
Miss Allen, how can I help you?
Hello, Mr. Hugo. I don't mean for this to sound insensitive, but it might. Is it possible for us to explore the manor and see if we can find anything that might help us on our journey? Or is that considered uncouth? Because I know Tatum is the acting lord and I don't want to do anything that's disrespectful.
I have not left yet, so I am still technically in charge.
Yes. Well, is it okay if we go through the manor then?
As you all have done this town justice, the manor is yours to do with as you wish. I just ask that you please stay out of my room.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you.
And I'm not sure the guards would like it if you were in their rooms either. But you may
Absolutely.
go as you wish.
Thank you. Is there anything that you want us to look for while we're in the manor, or is there anything in particular that you need for this journey that I can get while we're attending to what we need to?
No, I can gather my own things. That's why I said the things in my own room, foods, clothing. I'll be all right.
Okay.
But as far as his study, his chambers, the kitchen, I mean anything else of that nature is free access.
Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Again, we'll leave it. I'll see you in the morning. First light.
Yes, sir.
Meet me here, in front of the manor.
Yes, sir.
and stay out of the room that your friend Biz and Mercer were staying in, because that is where the Lord will be held until the morn.
Yes, sir. Thank
He
you.
just he nods and is there anything else?
No, I think that's it. Thanks.
Not a problem. And he just
Run
goes
back to the group.
and he goes back on his merry way.
Yeah, so Hugo said it's fine. We just can't go into like the guards' places. We can't go into his room because boundaries. But we can go anywhere else, and we can't go into the prison room that y'all were in, Mercer and Biz, because that's where Lord Tornillis is until the morning. And Hugo said we're not allowed to mess with him, and I don't want to disobey Hugo.
All right.
Okay. I think checking out. We already checked the quarter or the study that one night, so I would think that his quarters would be the best place to maybe find more evidence.
Yeah.
And maybe if there's a hint on who, or maybe if there's a hint on the organization that he was working with or anything like that. Maybe if there's another letter saying that there's more plans, I don't know. I can just hope that there's something.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to go into the manor right now. I think Sydney's probably waited long enough, and I'm okay with going and getting ready to bury Sydney.
Aaron, we already went to the church as well, correct?
Yes, I didn't get
Mhm.
to go to the church, and there's something that I need to do there. But yeah,
Yep, you guys remember that the church got boarded up temporarily. That would probably be taken down by this point, by the time you guys get there, as Lord Tornellis is obviously no longer in charge.
Well,
okay. So, what do we do?
About to
I
say,
look
it's up
towards
to you guys.
Mist, and are you ready for Sydney's burial?
Miss will just look over Mercer and he just lets out a really low, long sigh and shakes his head. Is anybody really ready for a burial? But she's waited long enough and it's time we put her at rest. So that way, at least there's one chapter in this town we can end before we take on another. So I'm going to tell y'all this now. This doesn't need to be a whole party thing. I know I spearheaded this. I have the most skin in the game on this. If you all want to come and be in support, I'm not going to tell you no. I also know there are other things that everybody else here has to take care of. So if just one or two of you want to come, fine. If the if the if the whole party wants to come along, that's fine by me.
Well,
what would we think of the rest of the town possibly being involved? I know she probably made an impact and probably has some at least friends or acquaintances that would like to pay their respects. Or are we making this a private matter?
we can let the town know where we buried her because we're going out to the shrine, and they can pay their respects. To gather the whole town might take quite a while, and she has waited long enough.
So we
Might
should
take
bury
a
her and then call the crier, possibly.
just yeah. Let everyone know that that's where, if they wanted to pay their respects.
We could also tell Mr. Tatum that that's what we're doing, and he could probably spread the news. So if anybody wanted to come, they could, but we don't have to wait until we come back and then tell everybody, hey, we did this thing, and we didn't tell any of you. I'm pretty sure Mr. Tatum would want to pay his respects to Sydney anyway. So we should tell somebody before we go so they don't think we're just kidnapping the corpse of one of their town members and not telling anybody what we're doing.
Well, there's a lot of shady business going around this town anyway. I think the last thing that these people need is more reason not to trust people.
They've already accused several of our party of doing bad things. So
Yes, we
as
have to be
transparent as we
forthright.
can be. Yep.
Hugo did said that we had manpower to help us with it, so I don't think we're going alone. I think that if they see us with guards going to do this, they wouldn't assume we're doing anything funky.
On that note, about us being forthright and in the burial process, is there another matter we need to attend to at the same time that might be appropriate, or are we gonna just not do that thing?
Aaron just kind of looks at Biz in confusion. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure she's talking about taking a quick stroll through the forest because we're going up near it. That's where the shrine is, just to try and find a hint of her daughter. Can't spend too much time, because we have to be back by morning, but we can always spend a couple hours trying to see if we can get anything, and then.
We could do that as well while we're there, but I also think we may have left some things in the bushes by the castle that need to be retrieved and dealt with.
Oh, you're talking about the dead body. Yes.
I casually try and look over to see if that body's still there
Make a perception
without
check.
anybody noticing.
Just make a perception check. I love you, Aaron, so much.
I got like a 10 charisma.
Oh,
I
you
don't know
mean
why
the
I'm
dead
trying to say
body?
things.
You need to stop trying to see things.
Oh my god.
There's a 5. It's not there anymore.
Oh, you rolled a 5. Yeah, you don't see shit.
Okay.
Oh.
And Aaron just like with her passive perception, can she see without having to make a perception check?
You don't see shit either.
Has
Okay.
Aaron been alerted? I don't know. Who all knows? Did we all know?
Yeah. Aaron kind of spilled the beans in the tavern and Tatum attacked.
Oh, that's right. That I was right. I blacked out. It's what's his name that doesn't know? Hugo. Hugo doesn't know. Okay, got it.
So
anyway,
no dead body.
You do not see.
Not that I can
you do
see
not
from
see a
where I'm
corpse.
standing, unless I go walk over there and start ruffling through the bushes. But I don't know if that's a little suspicious.
Might be a little suspicious.
How long did we leave him there? Close to the woods.
Not that long.
He has been there. I'd say it was only about an hour or so. I'm trying to think, because you went up. Y'all rescue. Oh no, it's been longer than that.
No,
because you
looks like it's
rescued.
been like
Yeah,
a
you
day.
rescued guys. We went over there.
And then we went to sleep because we didn't go back to the castle once we
Yeah,
got the information.
it's been a while.
No,
Okay.
we rescued. It's all been same day.
Yeah.
We haven't rested since he's died.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
right.
It's been a few hours though. It's been a few hours.
It has been.
It's been a few hours.
We don't see anything. We
No.
looked and we don't see anything.
No.
Miss, do you want to go check for the dead body?
What dead body?
The dead body that you killed. We're not going to go through this again. You killed a guard. Everybody knows.
Do they?
Do they?
Ugh, I don't have time.
Well, I think we, whoever goes to the castle, or manor, looking for whatever, might ask around if someone might be missing from the guard. If nobody knows,
yeah, we probably need to find that.
They probably know that they're missing. It's just whether they know that that person's no longer with us.
So what's our angle on that then? Are we pleading the fifth? Are we coming out forthright? I feel like
It's really
won't be
not up
welcome
to
back.
us. It's more up to Tatum. If we don't say anything, then it's all in Tatum's court.
Well, but also if we're not forthright, you saw how Tatum responded, and if
Tatum knows we killed him allegedly, and so if he wants to say something to me, he can say something to me. I'm amazed at how forthright some of you are, and like just inviting trouble into your lives. Like if Hugo has not said anything to us, and we have not been put in manacles, why? Oh, why are we going and talking about like, hey, so I kind of left a dead body here. If you found it, please return it to us. Like, no. Just
if you find him, heads up. He's good luck.
Let him be. And you know what comes from life, what comes from the earth goes to the earth. So, the grounds will have
Because he won't be entirely confused on your attitudes towards a guard passing, and
Basically, Mist just wants us to help him cover his ass.
well, here's the thing. If
Can't
we
just
get the
leave
body, we
him.
could
It'll
just,
smell bad eventually, and it's only it's only like what, 30,
Well-
is it 30 feet away from the house where the bushes were?
About 50.
50? And it's towards the road, isn't
You
it?
guys are standing approximately 60 feet from where the body was dropped.
Oh,
This
so
is-
we could really go and make sure and do some nature checks.
Okay. Aaron's gonna walk over to the bushes. She's
Tracks
tired of
check.
this conversation. She's gonna
Aaron
go-
walks over to the bushes and she just starts ruffling through there.
Oh,
You find nothing.
Okay.
Not a drop
Guys,
of
the
blood.
body's-
Nothing. Like it was never disturbed.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the group. Guys, there's like no body, and there's no blood. There's no proof that anybody died in those bushes at all.
Then I say problem solved. Nothing to worry about.
Mist just kind of looks up into the sky, puts two fingers together from his paw, kisses his lips, looks up to the sky and is like, "Thanks, Lara," and then turns and then starts walking back to go to the inn because there are shiny rocks that nobody knows he has that he has to go pick up.
There you go.
if anybody asks, I'm not associated with that one.
I think I think that's a little late, Biz. I think
Damn
people
it.
continue with him.
Well,
Fine.
since he's going off,
owes
I
me a
guess
drink.
it's not time to take Sydney over. We might as well do our other stuff in the process. I'm gonna go into the manor.
Okay,
John
so
wants to come with.
Mercer's going in the manor. Who wants to go with Mercer?
How far away is Biz from, or how far away is Mist from Aaron right now?
He's about 50 feet during that conversation. He's walked about 50 feet away.
Okay. Aaron's gonna yell after him. Okay. We're gonna go in the manor. Me and Mercer are gonna go in the manor, and whenever you are ready to bury Sydney, and don't you dare leave without me, Mist. So you tell me when you're going.
Mist
Okay.
just throws his Mist grabs the staff that he is now in possession of and raises it up to just kind of like wave that he hears her, and then just starts like playing with the staff in his hand and like twirling it around.
The cane.
Yes, Kane.
Okay.
It's his
so
pimp
Aaron's
cane. It's
gonna-
a pimp cane, okay? For you, it literally legit looks like a pimp cane.
Oh, cool. And since it's not attuned to me, I can like stomp it on the ground and it won't go boom. Yay.
This is true.
Oh, good. Okay, so I'm gonna go in the manor with Mercer.
Yeah.
Okay, Carrick, where are you going?
Hey, Biz, you want to go check out the church?
I mean, we've already been. I'm really more interested in, well, one of two things. We can go see where this body went, because they don't really just get up and walk away. And
Fair.
if they do, we probably need to do something about that as well. So,
Also fair. Body it is then.
okay, great.
All right.
And then maybe a traipse through the forest just to see what we see, maybe.
So the party has split into 3 groups. We are going, since we're nearest the manor, we'll start with the manor. Actually, start with Carrick and Biz. You two just slowly start slinking your way towards the bushes. You guys see and confirm what Aaron has said. You see no signs of a disturbance in the bushes and any kind of flora at all. No blood, no tracks, no nothing.
No
you-
animals.
Nothing. You see no signs of a disturbance. So you two slowly start making your way towards the woods using we'll just using normal just perception, just looking around
Yeah. Just,
and start wandering through there. And as you guys are kind of doing that, we'll pan over to Mercer and Aaron going into the manor. So you guys you two walk through the front door. You see no guards or anybody around. You hear noises and footsteps. I mean, people are probably just walking about. We don't see anybody quite yet, but the manor is yours. What do you two want to do? Where do you want to head?
I want to head straight to the Lord's room.
That would be, from what you remember. Do
I
you
have pulled up my notes exactly, so I know.
Okay.
The route he told me to get to it is go to the kitchen, take an immediate right that leads to a hall, take the first door on the left that leads to a secondary doorway, through there, the top of the stairs, take the door in front that will also lead to another hall. Hugo's room's on the left, the immediate right
That's the back
is
way in.
the Lord's
That's
ship.
that's the back way.
I don't. That's the only way that I got to get to
Okay.
his house.
You
Well,
can
Or
go.
to get to,
give me
we can
give me
go
a
up the
stairs
perception.
to the left.
Give me a perception
that's
check.
the
real quick.
study, not the.
Just give me a perception check, Mercer. Just give me a perception.
Oh, that's 18 plus 2. That's a 20.
I can. Oh, wait a minute. Just looking about. Oh, if I just walk up the stairs, first door on your right, that's probably it.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
let's go.
So Mercer leading the way. You head up the stairs. You check the door. It is unlocked. Do you go in? Do you wish to go in?
Yes.
As you
I just
open
wanna.
as you open the door, it smells of just like lavender and oils and flowers. Very nice smelling. It does not stink in this room at all. Lots of
I was afraid we were about to find the body. Okay.
I was a little too.
Same. I was like, well, somebody please come get us in the forest.
right. No, everything is very well kept. Not sure if it's Hugo being the servant that has to take care of everything in here, or maybe Lord Tornellus does it himself, but everything in here is nice and tidy, nice and neat. You see a king size bed. I mean, massive bed, silk sheets, red and gold colors decorate the entire room. There is a nightstand. If you're facing the bed, there's a nightstand on the left side of it. There is a desk with a chair on the right side of it. And across the room is just like a dresser with about 5 different drawers in it. And then just a couple knickknacks here and there, but nothing else really stands out to you. Where would you guys like to check?
I want to go to the desk with the chair.
Alrighty. So what are you doing there?
I'll open up, or I'll see if all the drawers are unlocked, just to see if there's anything, and also knowing that they found a trap, or I'll also try and check to see if there's any hidden things.
Okay, you can give me an investigation check. While he's checking that, Aaron, do you wish to check something else?
A 13 give me anything?
Go ahead, Darren. What do you want to check while he's checking that?
The chest of drawers that has like the dresser that's
Yeah,
got
okay,
5
yeah,
things in
yeah, the
it?
dresser. Okay, you can check the dresser.
Okay.
All right, you can give me an investigation check as well. Okay, while she's doing that, Mercer, you said you got a 13 on your investigation?
Yeah, not too high.
Yeah, you go through. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. There's just ink and a quill and blank pages, for parchment, maybe some notes. Nothing sticks out at all, though. I mean, there's nothing here that could possibly incriminate him for any kind of wrongdoings or evil deeds or anything like that. Nothing.
There's
really sticks out
nothing
to
that
you.
looks useful either.
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
So while
Seeing
Aaron,
that,
That is a 17.
17, you go through his dresser drawers and find a bunch of clothes. You find undergarments. You find pants, shirts, tunics, anything like that of the sort, all folded up. I mean, you'd swear they were ironed. They were nice and pressed. Other than that, he's got some really fancy duds, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Is there anything else that we haven't checked in the room?
The nightstand next to his bed, and
there's nowhere that
that's
looks
it.
like there's books anywhere.
Mm-mm.
That'd probably be in his study.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, books
I
would be back
guess
in the
I'll
study where they broke
check
in.
his nightstand.
You want to
If you want to
investigate?
check his nightstand, you go for it. I've already seen.
If you guys remember, you can
Under there.
assist. If you both want to check it, either you can make individual investigation checks or give one of the other advantage. Your choice.
Okay, well, we can both investigate, and I don't mind I've got a pretty high intelligence modifier.
Okay,
so-
we can roll separately.
Yep.
Because I just rolled and I got an 18.
Okay.
I mean, that's a flat. I don't have any bonuses to my investigation,
I
but
got a
18.
natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay,
Didn't
you
need it.
both start digging through this nightstand, and Mercer, being the polite gentleman, says, "Oh, excuse me, after you." And Aaron starts looking around on this nightstand and sees what looks like supposed to be a drawer, but there's no handle. But she reaches her hand underneath, and there's a tiny handle underneath, and you pull it, and it just pops open. And as it slides open, you see what looks like a tiny strong box. Best way to describe it: steel bands, some kind of metal, iron, lead, who knows, box with just iron bands wrapped around it with a lock on it. It's about the size of half the size of like a loaf of bread. I guess is probably the best way to describe it. It's about the half the size of that. And you wish to take that?
Yeah. I'm gonna show it to Mercer and be like, pretty sure Miss can get into this, so I'm gonna just hold on to it until we see
Yeah.
him again.
What did you want to do at the church? Just curious. Were you wanting to look at the symbol? Or
Well, I already know what it is,
Mm.
but it's a demonic symbol drawn in blood in a place of worship, and I don't think it should be there. So I want to go to the church and I want to get rid of it and I want to purify the space.
okay.
So that's what I'm gonna do once we get done with the manor, because Lathander
Oh.
shouldn't be disrespected that way.
Since we know that Lord Cornelius at least has dealings with devils and he used a little bit of magic himself, I just want to make sure before we hand the box to Miss that it doesn't have a magical trap on it or something. So
I can detect
I
magic
wanna-
on it.
You want to cast
I-
detect magic?
Yeah.
First, I just wanted to roll an Arcana check on it to see if it looks like there could be anything.
Okay. Well, I'm proficient in Arcana, so if you would like,
Yeah,
me to
I
do
was
that.
Is she?
I was telling.
Oh,
Sorry.
are you asking her to do an Arcana?
I was asking her to help me look at it.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, is Mercer proficient in Arcana?
No, that's why I was
Okay,
going to
okay.
assist her
Well,
on it.
Well then, Aaron, you can roll your Arcana check.
Does me assisting give her advantage?
Sure.
22.
Okay. You feel very confident that there is nothing magical about this. Just a simple, strong box with a very intricate lock on it. Very sturdy lock.
I don't get any magical detection from this. It just looks like whatever is in here Lord Tornillist didn't want anybody to see.
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, we should hold on to that and see about Mist getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything else in here worth checking. Do you want to go to the study?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
There's lots of really cool books in there.
Okay, so you
Okay.
guys start working your way towards the study. Pan back over to Biz and Carrick. I'll get to you in a sec, Misty. It's quite a bit of a walk there. So I ain't forget about you, buddy.
No, I mean I'm just going to go get the rubies and maybe like say something to Tatum. And
Right.
then
I'll be
that's about it.
coming
Like, it's
back to you in a
real quick.
minute. Yeah. Biz and Carrick. So you guys have been wandering the woods now for a few minutes. Both of you give me perception checks.
Ooh. Okay. I'm very excited.
Let's go.
That's an 18.
Hey.
Not bad.
Feels good.
16 for me.
Not bad either. Okay, so you guys start looking around in the woods in about a 100-foot radius of this spot, and you find nothing out of the ordinary. A couple squirrels, a couple birds, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Like, there's no body here. I know that's what you guys are looking for. There is no body.
There's no
No signs of drag marks. Nothing at all. like it didn't happen.
Well, this is turning up nothing. I imagine even if he was possibly reanimated or what have you, he would have left some sort of footprint, something. This is very strange.
Mm.
And if you're dragging a body out of somewhere, I mean, he was a guard in full armor, not a light kind of person just to do. We would have probably heard something had somebody been missing him or found him.
Moving a dead body, regardless of what it's wearing, ain't an easy thing to do.
Dead weight is heavy.
A little ominous, but I will ignore it, and I...
Just remember, dear, pirate.
I don't feel comfortable now in the forest alone with you. I will go back to the manor. Quickly.
Perfect.
Politely, but
Perfect. That was genius. That was good.
As
Oh, that
Biz walks back to the manor, I'll just half yell, "Reformed pirate!" If that helps.
It doesn't. I love it. Actually, she increases her pace about 10% after hearing that. Okay, so you guys are heading back to the manor.
I'm gonna go find Kat. Yeah.
Okay.
Aaron.
You guys are heading back to the manor.
Sorry.
All right, so pan over to Mist. Mist, you have now arrived at the inn. You are at the front door, about to go in. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go in and just make my way. Well, I'm gonna look at the bar and see if Tatum's there, and if he's not, I'm just gonna make my way to the hidden
safe room.
Yeah, the safe room. I'm gonna go grab my stuff.
Okay, so you open the door, and as the door creaks open, you see Tatum behind the bar, just cleaning a couple glasses and attending to a couple patrons. Nothing out of the ordinary. He just looks up to you, and he actually just gives you a bit of a friendly nod.
Mist just kind of looks at Tatum and adjusts his nose. And as he's walking up to the bar, he kind of is making his way around.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks at Tatum's like, I left something in the room. I'm going to go grab it.
I'll be back there in a minute to talk to you.
Mist pauses, looks at Tatum. Unless those words are an apology, right now is not the time.
I'll be back in a
And
moment. It won't be a waste of your time. Okay.
So yeah, he goes to the safe room and gets himself in, grabs. He just essentially he'll unravel everything to take the pouch that has the rubies, and then he'll pocket the rubies, and then make sure everything looks nice, and because he has respect for the room and respect for the job.
Right.
So he'll make everything clean, and then he'll walk back out.
Right. So as you turn to walk out, Tatum is now approaching you and asks you just to step inside just the room, because you were like opening the door to leave and he was already standing there. He just kind of gives you like a friendly, like, puts his hand up and it's like, we just need to talk for a moment. It'll only be a minute. You can go on your merry way. Do you step back into the room a bit so you two can talk?
He's done enough to help out, sure. So Mist will take a nice large step back, and with his hand, he'll kind of flourish and be like, "The room is yours."
So he turns to shut the door. He just motions for you to take a seat at there's two chairs, if you remember, one like diagonal from each other in the room. He motions for you to take a seat as he takes a seat on the other side of the tiny table in the middle. Do you sit or you stand?
So instead of sitting, Mist will actually go to that chair he sat in the other night, and he'll actually perch himself on top of it.
Fair enough.
Like all fours, and like he's there and he's listening, but it's a very almost standoffish vibe of, you say anything out of turn, I will leap across this room and I will get my retribution for what you did earlier.
He's getting that. He's probably picking up on that vibe. I'm sensing a bit of hostile air in the room. Let me just start with this. Do I feel you may have gone a bit overboard? Yes. Do I feel that I may have acted a bit rash? Yes. I'm sorry for the way I acted towards you and your friends. I wasn't always a nice, and he says like with a chuckle almost, barkeep. I had been in your shoes once before. I had done some things that I'm not too proud of. Whether you can live with them or not is up to you. No one can show you that. But I don't know where your friends are at this moment, but I'm going to take a guess right now that Carrick is most likely searching for a body at this point. Maybe someone else. Maybe the nosy girl, Aaron. But in a good way. She actually grew on me. I'm starting to like her. But they won't find it. I told Hugo what you did. He said he would handle it and not to worry. I just wanted to tell you that to alleviate any stresses that may or may not be happening upon you or your friends. Little do you know that Hugo and I were companions at one point, as much as you and your friends are. We had traveled these lands before, many years ago. We've had each other's backs, and we still do. So this is this.
You didn't know Hugo did timey-wimey bullshit and just
He's
came out of
picked.
thin air?
He has picked up a few things that I did not realize was even fucking possible. We separated, and we had not seen each other for many years. He shows up one day in town, along the heels of the Lord. Ugh. And we kind of just let each other be. We talk in passing once in a while, and it's been at least a decade since we actually talked. So 10 years is a long time to pick up some new tricks. He'd always been one pretty fair with magic, though, so in retrospect, it's not that surprising that he has a few more tricks. But he stands up and just holds his hand out to you. No ill will. I know what you want to do with Sydney, as you had talked about this before. I appreciate it. She was a good woman. We all appreciate it. And after, where did you decide that you're just going to bury her? Like, have you got that set in stone yet?
We're taking her outside of the city limits, out into like a forest line, and we'll bury her out there. Is what I believe it is.
I think
know
I
they
remember you
preferred her
saying something
body.
about the shrine out there in the wood.
Well, yeah, the shrine in that area.
Okay.
So that'll be her final resting place. We're not telling anyone yet because we just want to get it done. If anybody else from the town wants to come and pay their respects, you obviously know where she's going to be buried,
Yes.
and the town can deal with that as they wish.
I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. I don't think anybody would probably come with you other than the god, if they choose to. Only for the simple fact that there are many injured here for the past 2 days that have happened. So maybe when they feel up to it, as long as they know where she is, that should be good enough for them.
So outside of Sydney, where else can I buy armor here? Like, where else can I get anything that I'm going to need to protect who I need to protect on this journey to Gilcrow?
There's the general goods store, but they don't have things in the way of armor or weapons. It's mainly just rations, food, couple just clothing. Nothing out of the ordinary. Your best place, unfortunately, is going to be either Gilcra or, if you're on your way that way, a bit south to Bittershire on your way to Gilcra. Either one will do you, but you can find almost anything in Gilcra.
Oh, I'm very, very familiar with that.
I figured you were.
I don't really want to be going back to that side of the mountain range at this point, but seeing as how we have to, we have to. So this will probably be our last day here, and Mist will get up. He'll go and shake Tatum's hand probably a bit tighter than he should,
Right?
and he'll just look him dead in the eye and be like, out of respect for helping us and helping this town, I'm not seeking a receipt for what you did earlier. Because for some reason, I actually respect you as a person. Do not ever think that that respect will be weakness. You had your one. And as far as conscience goes or whatever, if they found the body, if they didn't found the body, I don't care. I did what I did to save somebody in my party, to get people out of a situation. And if I had to do it 20 times out of 20 times, I would do it all 20 times.
In all fairness, after the nice long handshake, as you're saying this, he slowly pulls away. He stands more firm and at attention. He says, "It ain't right. You get one shot." He's giving you a free shot on him if you choose to. You get one shot. Because I've been in your shoes before, and I just respect everything you just said, because back in the day, I'd have done the same thing 100 times out of 100. No problem. I'd have done the same. So if you want a free shot, go for it. Do you take it?
Mist looks at him and chuckles and goes, I'll take this. Instead of me doing any harm to you, and seeing as how we've become friends in this situation, and honestly, we've become sort of business partners. How about I just take anywhere from a 2 to 5% stake in the inn?
You need to roll him a persuasion check.
At disadvantage or regular?
Yeah, I would say disadvantage persuasion check.
Okay.
That's a tough sell, dude.
A 4.
He just chuckles and says, I don't think so, good sir. But that was a good joke.
And as soon as he says, I don't think so, Mist just comes in and shoulder checks him to the nose.
Oh, there you go. Or I'm not even going to make you roll AC, as he was kind of like close his eyes with a chuckle, and you just hear this loud crack, and you can feel that vibration go through your shoulder as you pull back, and he puts his hand to his nose and does one of those. Oh, yeah, his nose is a little crooked now.
You probably should have given me the percentage, and with that, he walks the fuck out.
Good day to you, sir. And you just hear a loud crack as he resets his nose. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. All right, so you now leave the bar.
Yeah, he has his rubies, and he's got his receipt, so he's heading back to the manor. Since apparently he can't.
Oi!
Since there's like nothing else here.
Oi!
He stops.
As you're about to walk out the door, come here for one more sec, because this may be the last time I actually see you.
This turns around and walks over.
Okay. He walks over. He actually comes up to you and gets face to face with you. And he's about 3 inches from your face. and actually gives you a hug. Give me a perception check.
That's a 20 total.
20 total. You feel your right side, your right pouch has gotten a bit heavier. And that's it. He gives you a slight push away and just gives you a tip of the head kind of thing and just sends you on your way.
Miss just nods and heads off to go join the rest of the party.
So as you walk out, you close the door. Do you check your pouch or you want to do that later? As you're walking back.
I'll get like a little distance away so I'm not like right in front of him. We're like right in front of the inn.
Right. You walk about 30 feet outside the door.
Yeah.
Okay, shut the door, walk about 30 feet out. You check your pouch. Wow, that is fucking shiny. You look in there. That is a silvered dagger.
Very, very nice. Mist will just kind of take it and he'll kind of twirl it in his hand to kind of get the feel of it, get the weight of it, and then he will just put it into his belt.
There you go.
Does he get mesmerized by the shininess of it?
Yeah, kitty cat likes shiny things. But it is a silver dagger. Essentially, it does the normal damage of a regular dagger. It just has the silvered property.
Oh.
Very nice.
So exact same specs as a normal D4. It's attack damage dagger. It just has the silvered property. Okay, so going back to Mercer and Aaron, you two are heading to the study now.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Okay, so you guys walk into the study. Mercer has not seen this room before. Aaron, you have.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter, you look down because you're a smart girl. Not even gonna make you do an intelligence check. You look down. You're looking for caltrops. That had been left there. They are no longer there. They have been picked up. And you walk in, and everything seems to be in order, the same way you left it, except that there's a couple boards up on the window that was smashed in. Other than that, everything else seems to be the same.
Okay. Well, this is his study. We did search everything in the room, correct?
You did. I mean, there's a couple bookshelves you didn't really get a chance to look at. You only looked at like
Right.
one of the bookshelves.
Right.
There's like 5 bookshelves there. You only looked at one.
Okay. So we already searched all the furniture.
Yep.
So your best bet is probably Mercer going to be to look at the bookshelves.
Okay. So I'll start searching the bookshelves one by one.
You can give
Just trying
me,
to, yeah.
or
sorry.
Aaron, are you gonna investigate this? I know you like books too. Are you gonna look around just to see if you can find anything cool too?
Yeah. Aaron wants to find the book that she got a paper cut from. And figure
Oh.
out what the name of that book is. And then she just wants to anything that she can collect that's going to increase her knowledge of anything because she's a researcher. So
Is there anything specific that you would like to know more about? That way, if it pops out to you in maybe a perception or investigation check, I can let you know. Is there anything specific that Aaron would be really like enamored with? Like, ooh, this is actually really interesting. Is there something specific you're looking for?
well, she's interested in learning more about demonic things because we have seen demonic symbols. And
Okay.
she's really interested in things about tieflings.
Okay. Good to know. Mercer, is there anything specific you're looking for?
Anything that might look like it has a relationship to my backstory that I'm looking for.
Okay.
The journey.
Both of you give me investigation checks. Both of you individually.
That's a 20 total.
Hot damn,
The
Scooter.
17.
Oh, not bad either. Good shit. All right, we'll start with Mercer. Mercer, you go through the bookshelves one by one and just kind of like glancing over and looking, grab a book here and there, and doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary. You pull one book from the shelf. It's a red tome with gold inlays around it, and as you open it up, because there was nothing on the front, it was like a blank looking book. But as you open it up, this is the book you're looking for. This is a ritual caster's book of wizard spells.
Awesome.
I know that's what you were looking for, and you had found it. It was on the second bookshelf.
I wasn't just looking for that. I was also looking for any reference towards
Towards,
person that I'm searching for.
unfortunately, no.
Because yeah, if there was anything like a history book that might detail any important people or anything.
No, unfortunately not. Aaron, though, you said you were looking for something dealing with tieflings and such.
Tieflings, demonic rituals, anything that I might need to
Well,
know about.
There's actually quite a few books he has in there about tieflings, because it's mainly about books in the south about maybe some dealing with like the Emerald Valley, some dealing with the Cursed Barrens, a lot of parts down south of Fort Torvas in the southern region of the continent. That's I mean nothing crazy, like nothing that would stand out to you as far as that. What else were you looking for then? I'm sorry. So tiefling things,
Anything
demonic.
demonic things. And I mean, if I'd been thinking about it, I would have
Go
thrown
ahead.
in.
Go ahead.
I would have thrown in like, does he have anything about that I might be able to use in my search for my ancestry?
Ah, okay. You do find a book.
Is it the book I got a paper cut on?
I'm actually going to say yes.
Oh,
As you pull the book out, you actually see a tiny droplet bloodstain on the top of the spine of this book,
I found you.
like it was calling to you. And as you pull it out, you look at the title. It is covered in like a leather, but purple with green inlays in the lettering, and it says "The Way of the Feywild."
Ooh.
And you think this might be a little interesting. You skim through it, and it's written in Elvish.
Okay.
I know you can read and speak right that, so you're good on that part. It is written in Elvish, and in summary, you'd have to read into it more, but from what you have skimmed through, it's things dealing with what may or may not be in the Feywild, how to possibly get to the Feywild, what kind of creatures you may encounter, that kind of thing. Possibly
Like
even
a
some
guide.
little bit.
Okay.
Yep, the Hitchhiker's Guide to not the galaxy, but the Feywild.
Okay. Could it possibly have anything about the ancestry trees of the elves that descended from the Feywilds?
You'd have to actually sit there and read it for a while, and you might be able to
Okay.
find something out. But just skimming through it, that's all you really found. You kind of just looked at the footnotes essentially.
Well, I'm gonna put it in my backpack.
Okay, and that's all you guys really find in there.
Okay. So before we leave, I wanna like as I was looking through stuff, I wanna just be like looking over at Aaron but not knowing what to say and just continue searching. But then when it looks like everything's done, um I just wanna look at Aaron and be like, there's been something that's been bothering me. It wasn't the right time earlier because everything was busy, but and you just seem like the first person that I'd want to talk to because you give off very trusting and nice vibes. Um, uh, when we were in the room with Hugo and Tatum, and you guys brought the dagger out, and he asked if you guys knew about it. Three of you said yes, and me and Biz were unaware that we had a devil blood dagger, even though after the night when we sat down and talked, um everything was said that the only thing that was found was the letter,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just wondering why that was kept from us.
Well, the only thing that I knew of that we found was the letter. I only searched that cabinet or that drawer over there, and that's where we found the letter. Mist was that one who actually found the dagger, and he didn't tell anybody about it because he wanted to see what it was before before we talked to y'all about it. And so I did detect magic on it, and I was able to discern what it was from there. Um, and the next morning we woke up and they were calling us all to the town square, and then we had the riot, and it was just we didn't even have time to tell y'all until we all got back together. So it wasn't something that we kept from you. Um, but
Well, there was no real reason to not tell us. We could have went up to a room. You could have done it in front of all of us. Just what bothers me is that because we had asked what or if there was anything else after he told us about the letter, and he said no. And then
mhm.
that's what bothers me is that we're supposed to be a team and we're supposed to be doing stuff together. I'm not asking for personal information or anything. I know everybody has their secrets, but if
Mm,
we're doing a mission together, it
mhm.
feels better knowing that I can trust that you're giving me at least the best information related to what we're all essentially risking our lives with. We didn't know how this was going to go down, if there was going to be a fight with the Lord or anything.
Well, uh, I told you everything that I knew, and Mist kept the dagger. I understand the idea that you want to trust all of us, but I will tell you that in the time that I've been with Mist, he usually doesn't tell people things for a good reason. Um, and uh, we've been together long enough that Mercer probably understands how like insatiably curious Aaron is. Like,
Mm.
and it drives me crazy, but sometimes Mist doesn't tell people things because he's trying to protect them. And as backwards as I think that is, because I think
Yeah.
the more informed you are, the better prepared you are. But apparently, Mist does not think that way. So, um, but he usually doesn't tell people things for a reason. And if you really do have a problem with it, you should talk to Mist. But I'm going to warn you, you're not going to get very far with that because he's going to do whatever he wants to do. And I've been with him for I've been with
Okay.
him for weeks, but
Well, I'm
um,
just gonna say I don't like other people making decisions that affect me without at least including me into it. That was a decision that affected me when he decided to lie to me about that.
Can Biz be? Is she back yet?
I'd say while they're having that conversation, actually, yeah, I would say Carrick
Okay,
and Biz are like starting to walk through the door into the study.
I
okay.
obviously go in first because I've definitely beaten him, even though his
Oh
legs
yeah,
are twice as long as mine.
yeah.
I'm gonna like see them rifling through the books and bust in and say, "Excuse me, do you have a library card for those books?"
Well, that cuts the tension a little bit because,
Jesus
uh,
Christ.
well, I mean, Mercer just accused Mist of lying, and Aaron's protective instincts have kicked in. Like, well,
How is it a so this is outside of character. How is it accusing of him lying if he said one thing? It's even written in the notes if we go back to the stuff.
mm,
He said no, this is the letter's all we found, and then it turns out that there's not.
well, until I checked for the magic on it, it was a dagger. So it could have just been a weapon, and he had no idea that it was. We didn't know what it was for, but as soon as I did detect magic on it, that's when we knew something was going on with it. And it wasn't that Mist and I kept it from you. It's just y'all were all asleep. We figured out what it was. We went to bed. We
Right.
woke up. We went to the town meeting.
Yep.
There was a riot.
Yep.
Aaron saved Tatum's wife, and Carrick and Mist helped create the riot, and you and Biz got captured, and then we had to save you, and then we got back to the inn, and as soon as we had an opportunity to talk to y'all about it, we told you about it. It wasn't like we kept it from you. It
Yes.
was
Let me interject real quick. Sum this up. Aaron didn't. Miss is the only one that knew about the dagger. Aaron knew about the dagger that evening. Everybody else had already gone to bed. So, in all fairness, Aaron did not lie to you.
No, I haven't said Aaron was
Okay.
lying
I'm
yet.
just making sure. Just
Because
making
after
sure.
she explained, I knew that
Right.
that it wasn't her.
Right. It was Mist keeping the secret, but she explained how Mist acts about those kind of things.
So Aaron's just gonna leave it at you have to talk to Mist about why he keeps the secrets he keeps. But I caution you, it will not end well if you accuse him of lying to you.
Well,
Also, now Biz is in the room.
Yep.
library cards. Anybody? What
Nothing?
are you nerds doing
No
over here?
library cards,
You
but
nerds.
I cast prestidigitation to make just a shower of sparks in front of me. Does that count as a library card?
Psh, you see as this little
I will
eruption.
take it. Take whatever books you like.
Oh gosh.
Find anything shiny?
Anything shiny? Nothing shiny in the room. Just books.
Dang it. It's all
Well,
been taken.
It's all been taken.
This is highly disappointing. Is Carrick now back in the room?
Yep, Carrick is literally right behind you right now at this point.
Oh, I did it again. Anyway, Baron, if you'd like to go to the church temple, I think I'd be okay with looking around with you and showing you what we found. If you'd like to.
Can I have an
Go then.
insight check on how Aaron or not on how Biz is acting around Carrick?
You may do an insight check.
Is she rolling against my
Nope.
deception? Because
Nope.
I'm not deceiving.
Nope.
That's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
You pick up that something is a little off. Not sure what it is, but something is off, and you see, like just like her slowly like scooching away from Carrick, just a little bit, just a little bit.
What's going on here?
All I was trying to do is explain that, sometimes in the piratey business, things happen and you have to carry off a dead body.
I feel
I see.
feeling better now.
And you told this, you said this to her when you were alone in the forest?
Yes, exactly. That's what I said.
Still don't see a problem.
Well,
It's okay, Biz. We can go to the church together.
I appreciate that. Just keep in mind, Carrick, carry an axe or a sword. Don't carry an axe. Carry a sword.
Actually, I think you do actually have a throwing axe, if I remember correctly.
I don't
You could.
remember.
I can't remember
But
either.
they use a sword.
You
It's
do
a
use a
very
sword.
good, great sword.
This is true.
It lights things on fire.
She'll chop you off at the knees. She's definitely tiny enough.
You take great offense to that. To the church.
All right, so you guys start wandering to the church. Mist, were you heading back towards the manor? Is that where your destination was?
Yeah, I was gonna head back towards the manor.
Okay,
Because,
you
you know-
guys, after that whole conversation was going on, everybody has now left the manor, and you guys see Mist approaching you about 100 feet. You guys are about 100 feet away from the front door of the manor, heading towards the church, and you guys meet up about 150 feet from the front of the manor, and you guys now have joined up, so the whole party is now back together.
Oh, Miss, I found this thing, and I'm gonna pull out the strong box and like hold it in my hands like this.
Yep, it's got some weight to it too. That thing is not light. I mean,
I
you
thought you said you didn't find
said-
anything shiny.
It's not shiny.
It's not shiny.
dull.
It's very dull.
Uh,
Yeah, it's not shiny.
but does it have shiny in it?
I don't know.
But yeah, estimating, the thing probably weighs like 20 something pounds.
Oh,
God. Okay, so I'm gonna like, with my tiny willow arms, heft it out of my pack.
Yep.
I'm like, I found this thing. It's locked. I don't know what's in it, but I feel like you can pick the lock, and then we can all find out what's in it.
Curiosity is killing her, and she's not even the cat.
I feel so bad.
I mean, she is though.
And
Oh,
all
touche.
curiosity. Got it.
It's too easy. Anyway, continue.
And all like the uncomfortable conversation with Mercer is like out the window because she saw Mist, remembered she had a locked thing, and she's like, I can find out what's in the locked thing.
There you go. So she hands you this, or she holds this box in front of you, Mist.
Mist looks at it, looks to Aaron, looks to Box, looks to Aaron. Shit, I am rubbing off on you. And so then he'll take the box. He'll try to like find like a place to like kind of like fuck it. He'll just sit down like on the path he's on.
Yep.
And he'll pull out his lockpicking tools that he got from Tatum.
The
and he'll
advanced
look
ones,
up-
okay.
Yeah, he'll look up at Aaron and be like, or he'll just look at the group like, it's a 20% finder's fee if there's any monetary in here, just so y'all know. And then I'll go ahead and
Does that mean Aaron gets to keep 20% since she found it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, she didn't say anything. I'm saying for my services of having to unlock this lockbox, I'm taking a 20% fee.
10-4 rubber duck.
So,
All right, so you can give me a lock picking check since you now look at this and see a very sturdy lock on the front of this box.
Yo, so even before I use any of my proficiency, that's a nat 20.
Well, hot damn, Scooter. So what's your total? Just out of curiosity, what's the total then?
So that's 20. So let me pull up my sheet. Hold on.
Plus dex mod. Plus
Plus
proficiency.
Plus proficiency is 2, so that's like 26. Plus the 2
Plus
from
2,
the
yeah.
Yep.
so that's
28. Yeah, that's the highest possible you can roll. Yeah, with ease, especially because it's a nat 20, but with ease, you just see him just like, as he's saying this, he's not even looking. He's telling you guys this as he's fiddling with it. Not even look what he's doing. All of a sudden, you just hear click. Still hasn't looked away from the thing. Puts the lockpick tools away. Grabs a lock, throws it over his shoulder, opens up, looks down, like all that fast, like it was nothing. Like a child could have done this. That's how he's looking at you right now. Like really, a child could have freaking done this.
Open the box.
He does.
What is it? What is it?
Opens the box, looks in. You find inside 400 copper.
Oh,
Which is how much gold?
Hold on.
Okay.
273 silver.
dude.
563 gold.
Oh,
And 120 platinum.
oh fuck!
Oh shit.
Sorry. Holy shit, that is.
Platinum is 10 gold apiece, correct?
Correct.
It's 10 for each, right? Or 5 copper is
10
1
copper, 10 copper equals 1 silver. 10 silver equals 1 gold. 10 gold equals 1 platinum.
Okay.
So that's how you scale it up. So the 400 copper would turn into 40 silver. That 40 silver turns into 4 gold, the equivalent of 4 gold. But for right now, it's in Mist's hands. Nobody add this to their inventory yet.
Right.
Mist or Aaron, which one of you is writing this down? Unless you want to divvy it up like right now in the middle of the street, it's up to you. Do you guys want to leave the money in the heavy ass box or divvy it up right now?
I'll take my cut plus the 20%,
No.
and then I'm divvying it up.
Can Aaron look down and see what's in it?
Oh yeah, everybody can see it. Everybody's kind of standing around looking at this.
Okay, so we are splitting this evenly. Your 20% is your percentage.
Mist will begin to shut the box and look up to her and be like, before I open this, it was stated I'm taking a 20% fee because I am the only one to hear.
Are you going to be a jerk about this? Mercer's already mad at you because you didn't tell him about the dagger.
Mist just shrugged his shoulders. I'm sorry. Which one of you are going to lockpick this?
I can lockpick with my hammer.
He looks up to everyone. He's like, okay. And then he looks to Biz. He's like, okay, little one. The next time we have to lockpick something, by all means, please take out your hammer and bust in or break whatever it is.
Mercer, show him your shackles. I did that.
Oh yeah, we still have our shackles on. We never took care of that.
This
I
is
forgot
true.
about that.
They're still on. The chains are still dangling from them.
Here's
Yeah,
the thing. I'll
um,
let you keep your 20% cut. Well, I guess I can't speak for everybody.
Well, technically, You didn't say it before. You had it unlocked while you were saying this, so you didn't give us a chance to agree to it.
I got it. I figured it out.
If
I
you
figured
want,
it
I
out.
can go grab that lock I just tossed, and I can go ahead and lock this back up. if you want to go through it. Because really, what I'm
Okay.
asking for is an additional 5% from the 4 of you for my 20. So that's what it is. And if you have a problem with my business practices right now, as long as apparently whatever other problems you have with me, and Mist is going to stand up and he hands the lockbox to Aaron, then you can go right ahead and say what you need to say to me. If
So
you
we
want to
now
take
are.
this, then you can continue to stew on whatever you have to say, and we can divide this up, and then we can go on about burying Sydney or wherever it is y'all are going to, and we can do that.
Real quick, I'm just going to interject. If you guys if you guys decide to split that evenly 5 ways, that's 121 gold. I'm rounding up. Make it 121 gold each and 24 platinum each. If you guys decide to go that route.
Okay. Can I turn to Mist and whisper to him very quietly so that hopefully nobody else can hear?
Okay.
Okay. Look, let's split it evenly 5 ways, and then I'll give you half of what I've got.
That's actually a good chunk. That's actually not a bad deal.
Listen, we can't start peddling out our services to each other. That's not a. That's not a collective.
Hold on. I want to hear Mist
Mist. I mean, I didn't hear you say that, so I don't even know what you said.
Gotcha. If you give them their 20%, we keep the piece. I give you half of what I've got because Lord knows I don't need it. You can buy yourself some really cool armor. Since you're my protector.
Oh, that was sweet.
Mist just very slowly and rather angrily nods. And before he even says anything else, he takes the cane that he has and he takes it and he points it bottom end towards Carrick, so as to like not, because he takes it as like a blade, so he's not going to hand a blade to someone blade first.
You're handing the pommel to him, the head.
Yeah. Then he'll do that.
Yep.
So he'll do that, and he points it towards Carrick, and he's like, "You probably need this more than I do," and he'll just hold it out and wait till Carrick to see if he takes it or not.
You take it, Carrick?
Very confusedly, I will take this cane.
Okay. So now, Carrick, you are in possession of Lord Tornellis's pimp cane.
Magic cane.
I will put it on my back with my other staff.
Good deal.
So,
and then Mist will look to Mercer and be like, maybe before you decide you want to be angry and run your mouth about me when I'm not around, you'll think twice, because I really don't like Carrick, but out of spite, I'm not giving you this cane.
One,
Oh.
I didn't run my mouth about you behind your back. I asked Aaron about the dagger because I didn't know if it was just you. I thought it was you, Aaron, and Carrick. So I just asked what was up with it, trying to figure out what happened. Then she told me that it was you that kept it. And I was trying to wait for the right time. I wasn't going to do this in front of the group. Bring up my issue. We had other stuff to do. And I know that other stuff are more important.
So if you had other stuff that was
Then
more
hashing it
what
out.
was the even point of bringing it up with her in the first place? Because
We were alone in a room having time.
If you have an issue with something I do,
I didn't know that you did it though.
well then you could have waited till we were all in the group then. Deciding you want to pull someone aside on their own and start saying things, and he'll look to Biz, isn't really how a group works, does it?
Making decisions for the rest of the group without our opinion on stuff isn't how a group works, is it?
You mean like the 2 people who decided to get caught and had to be rescued? Because
We had that under control by ourselves. You guys made the choice to do all that.
Being taken and led into a mansion as prisoners, that's under control.
We had our shackles off, and we had already sent Hugo a message to come get us down before you guys got there. Or not
Shit
before, I guess.
happens. It's not a
And we got
well-oiled
caught.
machine.
Yeah. We got caught trying to help people from a riot that was started by everybody else.
We all have our roles, but we're not going to start peddling off our services every time I swing an axe. I don't ask for a gold piece. So if we're in it for each other, we gotta act like it, and that means giving out information when it's pertinent,
Which just wasn't pertinent.
which I understand to a degree. But if we're asking specifically about honesty, I think we need a little more from that end of the party, but it has served us well so far. I've been able to not know about some things that was a good time not to know about them. So I do appreciate that, but I don't know if everyone feels the same.
So I'll tell you this. If I don't tell you something, it's because you don't need to know about it, or it's because I'm actually not telling you to save your ass.
See?
And what if
did I
someone
say?
gets hurt? And what if someone gets hurt under your watch because they couldn't make the right decision because they didn't know? What will we do then? Because it might be too late then as well.
What if us not knowing that causes a problem?
So when
I
you
hope
got
you're
cap-
able to live with that if something happens, because that is on your heart. The party, if you're keeping secrets then.
From us, then whatever happens becomes your responsibility for us not knowing.
I don't like the way that y'all are starting to sound accusatory towards Mist. So how about we just divide the gold and we just be done with it?
So you guys just decide to divide the gold, kind of go on your merry way, or
I think
We'll
we,
leave it at the gold for now.
I
Okay.
think we have more important things to do than talk about it in the middle of the road.
I
alrighty.
agree.
So, with great frustration and tensions building, you guys decide to just divvy up the gold, maybe hash this out later when stress levels are a little bit lower and people have had time to think.
Oh, by
And
the way,
oh.
and Mist will look to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Since we're talking about being honest, if any of y'all were looking for a body, Hugo and Tatum have already taken care of it. It's not around. So, you know, if we're talking about being honest, though, don't worry, y'all's pretty little heads over that. And he's just going to keep walking to wherever it is the rest of the group is walking.
We're not walking, we're divvying up the gold.
You guys were doing that as you okay. You guys divvied up the gold now, and then you guys decide to start taking a walk as he
Okay.
says that as you guys are starting to leave, I guess. But for now, we're actually going to take a break right there. That's actually a perfect time to
Okay.
take our break. Leave on a little bit of attention. So
It's
for our
spicy.
viewers, we will be back. Exactly, man. That's put the hot sauce on that one, man. Mama Biz is in the house. I was sitting here eating imaginary popcorn like
Oh.
mommy and daddy are fighting, and this is fucking great.
I hate doing that.
All right, so
I don't
It's
like
all good.
confrontation
it's
at
all good. No, man, it's good role
But
play.
my
All right,
character, I
hold on,
designed him
hold on,
to
hold on.
one of yeah.
all right, viewers, we'll be right back. I'm going to we'll be back in approximately 10 minutes, so we will see you then. are back from our break using the facilities or drink, food, whatever may be. Let's see where we left off for the break. There was a bit of a spat amongst the party here, acting like a family if I've ever seen one, though, man. I mean, shoot, that was some arguing right there. The only people who actually care about each other really deeply on the inside could actually possibly
Right.
do. Almost brought a tear to my eye. Anywho, so you guys decided to work your way to the church.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, as you guys start making your way back towards the church that was temporarily, at least, boarded up under Lord Tornellis's orders. Let's see. As you guys get to about the town square area where the fountain and everything is, people seem to be recuperating and recovering a little bit better. People are starting to go back out in the streets a little bit. People are still picking up broken vases and burnt wood, burnt canopies from tents and everything. People are just, the cleanup has now like really started to kick in, and people are just like looking at you, giving you the eye, but in a good way though. They're like, at first they're like, what? Oh, like that. You get that feel, like, oh, that's who I know who they are. And it seems like everybody has, like, they give you like a bit of a smile as you guys all walk by. They smile at every single one of you.
Well, you are muted.
Mercer, can't hear you, bud.
Got to do that when I came back.
There we go.
Welcome, Mercer.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Are they watching us all like as we're like kind of brooding? Like there's definitely tension between us, and they're just all smiling at us as we're just walking past them.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys,
The Charlie Brown clouds.
Yep,
like-
they're still exactly perfect. They don't really sense the tension too much, as they have their own shit to deal with right now. But they just seeing you guys' faces actually lightens their day just a little bit. And you actually see a small child, a young girl, probably about 9 or 10 years old, comes up to let's see who she's gonna come up to. Actually, I'm gonna leave this up to chance. Let's see who she approaches. That would
Carrick.
be. She
The
comes
short
up and approaches Mist. That's what the dice said, dude.
Puppy.
That's what the dice says, dude. Comes up and approaches you and like kind of like stands in front of you for a moment. Do you stop or walk past her or what? Like she seems to, she has her hands kind of together, like up at her face a little bit, as to like being like really shy and just looking up to you. So she's probably going to be like speaking into her hands, kind of thing. What do you do?
This is bullshit. Mist stops and actually kneels down to be level with the little girl.
Okay. She does one of these. She says it really softly. You can barely make out what she's saying. And she starts to tear up a bit. I heard the count. She just like starts to break out in tears and just wraps her arms around your neck. And just gives you a big hug. And her face now touches your cheek. And she pulls back for a moment because she was expecting a person, but she felt that fur. She felt your fur of your cheek.
Underneath the mask?
Yeah, I mean, she pulled in and went in, like her head went into your cloak a bit, and she could she could feel
fluffy.
she felt a little bit of the fur. So she pulls back to look for a beard, and she kind of just like takes her finger and like pulls down your mask a little bit, just a little bit, just a teeniest bit. And she just goes, "You're a kitty person." And it's like she's never seen somebody like you before. You're a kitty person.
Why
And she
can't
gives you
I-
she actually gives you just the tiniest little scritch on your cheek. And she goes back in and just gives you a little peck on your cheek and lets you go and runs back off to her mom.
My heart.
I'm having a really hard time. Oh my
Uh,
god.
Mist watches her run away,
Mhm.
and because he wears a mask and nobody can see it, he actually kind of smiles. And it's been quite a while since someone has actually been kind to him because of his race. So he kind of looks to the rest of the party and will continue walking ahead of them.
Mhm.
But he totally goes and kind of uses his mask to wipe a tear away from the inside of his eye.
Well done. Well played. Okay, so you guys now start to approach the church. You see holes in the doors, tiny holes in the doors, in the boards, the frame around it, where nails were probably wedged in, and they have now been pulled down. And the do you attempt to just walk right in? There's nobody standing around at the doors right now. There's no guards around or anything. Everybody else is kind of preoccupied right now. So, Miss, since you're kind of in the lead, what are you doing?
Mist will stop and look to the rest of the group. Okay, show of hands. Who wants to walk into the church?
Looks like. Yep.
Oh, I mean, sorry.
Well played. Well played. Golf clap. Well played.
I think Biz should get a point of inspiration.
I
think
think this should get a point of inspiration. That was beautiful. All of that was inspiring. Anyway.
We'll see.
So I guess that's 3 because I think Mercer was raising his hand. It's hard to tell.
No, I was just sitting there. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well then, Mist looks to the 2 girls and he looks kind of like shrug his shoulders, like, "Well, I make 3 mob rules," and he'll open the door and let everybody walk in.
Okay, so you open the doors. They are not locked. You walk in. As who? Biz, you were here before with Carrick and Mercer, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Carrick and Mercer, you both just standing outside then?
Well, I wanted to pull out that book, my ritual book that I got, and just kind of look more into it to try and discern, because I have to figure out what I need to use those
Okay.
stuff. So I just want to be reading through that a little.
So you're gonna stand outside for a moment and just kind of skim through that. Okay, Carrick, what are you doing? You staying out with Mercer?
No, I'm going to my room, make sure my shit ain't been touched.
That's what I figured. Okay, so you, all the 4 of you go into there. Carrick, are you just gonna beeline it to your room first and then let Biz kind of
The
show?
rest of the group can do whatever they want. I'm
I
going to my
gotcha.
room.
10-4. All right, so we'll come back to you, Carrick.
I'm going to Carrick.
You're going with Carrick.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
The whatever is in wherever they're going doesn't really pertain to Mist or like his background or his belief structure.
fair enough.
So he'd rather just go and if he has a chance to talk with Carrick. But yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good actually. All right, so we'll start with Aaron and Biz then. All right, Aaron and Biz. So you guys head towards. Biz leads you. Biz knows the way. Leads you
Well,
to the back
Does
room.
Biz-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you know why Aaron wants to be there, Biz?
Yeah, I think you mentioned it on the way back.
I mentioned it to Mercer. I don't know if I mentioned
Oh,
it
in the
to
room.
you.
Okay. Well, I know that you. Well, I guess we'll just RP this. Erin, I think you. I mean, I know you saw the symbol, but
Yeah.
I'll show you where it was, and you can take a
Awesome.
look at it and get an idea about
Awesome.
Right.
the weirdness in the room, any cold spots.
Yeah.
Right.
On our way there, Aaron's looking for cleaning supplies: a bucket, water, soap. Some
That's actually
Lysol.
easy. That's actually easy on Lysol, exactly. Ye old Lysol. This video is not sponsored by Lysol, but it should. So that's easy enough to find. I mean, hidden in the corners of different rooms, you can kind of see. I even say hidden. Bucket, scrubs, or a brush, I should say, and so that's easy enough to find.
Okay.
So you snatch that up on your way there. Biz kind of shows you where it was. You see Biz as she doesn't even really have to kneel that much because she's small, and grabs the leg of the bench, lifts it, and you see this ladder appear underneath, a hole in the floor essentially with a ladder leading straight down underneath the room.
I'm gonna go down there.
So you go down in there, and with your night vision, there's still no light down there, but with your night or dark vision, you can easily you can find it within a couple seconds of seeing the summoning circle, so to speak, on the ground with one of the symbols kind of wiped away. And what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna cast produce flame cantrip so that I can see what's going. So I can see.
Okay, so this little flame starts to appear, and now she has full light view. You can see exactly what's going on around you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I can do that too. And I pull out my sword and I click it.
Hey! Insta flashlight. See, I got a glow stick. Going to the rave later.
We in the club.
That's it. So both of you have produced some sort of light source now. So this whole room is now lit up. Some could say this room is pretty lit.
Around.
Yep. Some could say this room is
pretty
pretty lit.
Pretty lit.
So
swing it around while she does her thing.
that's right. So you, what do you wish to do now, Aaron? Now that you can actually see what's going on.
Are there any other demonic symbols anywhere other than the one that's on the floor?
Give me a perception check.
$20.
You approach the circle that is laying on the ground, and you look up. There is a mirror image of the circle without symbols directly above it, about 10 feet high on the ceiling, that nobody else had noticed.
What can I tell from it? It's just a circle.
It's mirror image of the exact same looking summoning circle that is on the ground. It looks identical, just minus the salt runes or markings.
Okay. Okay. Well, Erin's gonna grab a bucket. She's gonna grab her cleaning supplies, and she's gonna start scrubbing the bottom circle, and she's gonna get rid of it.
Okay, so you, Biz, you see Erin get on her hands and knees and start scrubbing away the paint or blood or whatever this was, most likely some sort of blood, just from the stench that's starting to come from it. Very irony smell in the air, and starting to scrub it away.
I'll help her.
Okay, and you grab another rag and start scrubbing it away. So as you two are working on that, Carrick and Mist. Carrick, you make your way to your bedroom, which is on the other side of the church. As you approach your door, you notice Mist is following about 5 paces behind you.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you. What do you guys want to do?
I will let him continue to follow. I'm more focused on my own stuff right now.
Okay. So you walk up to your door. It is unlocked. Or you could have had it locked. It's up to you. Would you have left your door locked or unlocked?
It depends on how long I was out before the adventure started.
All right, then it was locked then.
Cool.
Okay, so you reach for your keys and unlock it, open the door. You step foot into your room. Is there anything specific you're trying to look for in here?
No, I'm gonna collect my stuff.
So Mist is just kind of hanging back in the doorway,
Yeah,
shoulder.
Mist is at the doorway. He's not gonna walk in.
Yeah,
He's
just
let
the
he's letting
threshold.
Carrick do what he does, and he's just like,
Yep.
if Carrick notices him and tells him like to come in, then he'll come in, but he's not gonna barge into his room.
Right. So Mist is just kind of leaning up against shoulder on the threshold, just kind of watching you,
Mm-hmm.
twiddling his thumbs, essentially.
I pull out a spare pack from under the bed and start just piling shit in, and I've noticed him,
Mhm.
but I'm not acknowledging him. I'll just say, "Well, you all aren't the craziest crew I've ever run with, but God, that conversation takes a cake."
Mist smirks and is like, well, before a couple of weeks ago, I was running a 2-man operation, and before that, solo. So this whole team, if we're calling ourselves one, and he'll just look at Carrick and be like, before I even go any further, you understand the basis of selective information, correct?
Oh yeah, finest pirate logic I've ever heard of.
Good. I mean, I figure it's simple spy logic, but I feel that the less information someone might have, the less they can be brought to telling said information. If you catch my drift.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Well,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, as this conversation's going on, you're just seeing Carrick just packing up a pack, folding up some clothes of his, maybe grabbing a couple food rations he has stored like in a dresser drawer. Carrick, though, I want you to roll me an intelligence check. Straight intelligence check.
That's an 11.
Okay, actually, this wasn't too difficult. I mean, it's your room. I just wanted to see if you got maybe distracted by this conversation, like you would have forgotten something. You didn't. You did not forget this. You almost do, and you're like, oh shit. You reach under your mattress and you actually pull out a tiny little satchel, and inside is your finance reserves, we'll call it that, from whatever dealings you did in your past.
Mm-hmm.
And it is up to you. I could tell you now, or I could just text it to you what's inside the bag. Whatever
Go
you want.
ahead.
You want me to say it aloud?
Sure. I mean, I might not necessarily divulge it to the group, but I mean,
Okay. So
what the players hear and what the characters hear are two different things.
this is true. So you reach for your little satchel, and you're like, oh, I almost forgot this. And you remember, it's like, yeah, this might come in handy since we're going to the capital. You remember, it's like, okay, there should be about 120 gold in here and 20 platinum pieces.
Holy shit.
Yep. Remember, he was a pirate. He did some shady shit back in the day. So he might have
Certainly
his
successful.
own little stash hidden. So,
My life of crime was bullshit apparently compared to fucking Carrick's.
oh,
Goddamn.
yeah. So he puts that into his pouch. So there you go. You almost forgot your money, but you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a perception check on that?
Well, he wasn't really.
He
Perception-
wasn't really hiding it?
No,
was
he
like,
just grabbed a sat. You heard the jingle. You heard the jingle jangle of coin.
Okay. I didn't know maybe how.
Nah, he that's why I said I was wanting to see what he wanted to do. If he was trying to be sneaky about it, I would have had him roll a sleight of hand, but he did not. He just openly just grabbed it, and you heard the jingle jangles, and whoop, in the packet went. So you
Missed
easily
just
heard
laughed.
coin.
Miss just laughs and is like, heard nothing, saw nothing.
Good deal.
Good idea.
Alrighty, and that's about it. You that's about all the
Just, I figure I'm never coming back here. I'm packing everything into a pack.
right. You didn't have that much to begin with, but yeah, you
Yeah.
pack up the remainder of your what few clothes that are actually decent, and your coin, and you wouldn't
Before
really you wouldn't have really left any gear or weapons here per se. You would have probably kept that on your person.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Mist.
Before he leaves the room, Mist is gonna kind of cock his head to the side and kind of gives him a once over. He's like, so I didn't see her. And you apparently have a backstory with her. Do we want to talk about the where the fuck Alyssa was during all of this shit this morning?
That is a very good question that I have no fucking clue. And I would love to know.
Yep.
I'm
Nobody knows.
because y'all seem kind of close, but if you have no idea, then I'm shit out of fucking ideas. But I do find it strange that the first thing we did coming into this town was save her. She shows up at this little battle, and since that has been about as stealthy as I am and not seen anywhere. So aside from anything else we have going on right now, which is at least one of these things very important to me, the next highest thing on my priority list is finding her and figuring out what the fuck's going on.
Sounds like a plan. Would I know roughly where she lives?
Where Alyssa lives?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would know. She lives around the outskirts of town with her father. Remember, they're shepherds, so they have like the field and everything around the
Mhm.
outskirts of town. So you know that as you're leaving to head towards where you decide to bury Sydney, you would pass the, I want to call it a shack. I mean, it's not like a hovel either, but it's not big. But it was just her and her father living there. But you would know that you would be passing it. It's the last building on your right as you're leaving.
Mhm.
But you would know that.
Cool.
All right, well, then I guess maybe we have something to do when we head out of town.
I think so.
Good deal.
All right. I guess we
So
should join the rest of them or
Yep.
whatever they're up to.
So you guys leave your room, and you do not see Biz and Aaron. I would assume you probably start making your way over to where they were heading, since Carrick, you would know of the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you look down in there, you see those two about halfway through cleaning up whatever mess was left on this floor, as you can now really smell the iron in the air starting to dissipate.
Are we still? We're just cleaning.
Yep.
Just working away.
Yep, almost done. You're about halfway done on the floor.
Question.
Yeah.
Just as we're disappearing the summoning circle on
Mhm.
the floor,
Mhm.
is it being mirrored up above or is it still intact?
I'm not even gonna make you roll a perception check. Whatever you do to the bottom happens to the top.
Yes, I knew it. Okay.
Very, very good. If you don't have
I mean,
inspiration,
you just
if
had to
you
look up
don't
and
have
yeah,
inspiration, you can have it. That was actually really good.
Hey, I don't have inspiration.
But you can have one. That was fucking good detective work right there. Just thinking of even being able to do just doing that. Yep.
Awesome.
Good
Okay.
deal.
Can we tell that they are above us?
Sure. When you looked up, you kind of saw them kind of poking their heads in just to see what the hell's going on down there.
If you wanted to join us, we're getting rid of the blood in the holy place.
Wordlessly, I'll just pop down in the hole and grab a rag or something.
Good deal. What's Miss doing?
Mist thinks of a rather crude joke he can make at that, and chuckles to himself before just looking down there and going, "I'm good. I'll stay up here."
Good deal. So you see Mist chuckle to himself, obviously, and you're like, start back away. Don't really say anything else. I'm good. And he kind of backs away. And you three, a couple minutes later, it's all cleaned up. You have now there is no evidence that there was some kind of evil summoning circle in this room.
Okay. Erin's gonna take out her herbalism kit and she's gonna find some purification herbs and she's gonna burn some
Mhm.
to get rid of the smell, and then she's gonna leave some scattered in the corners of the room.
So you pull out a little bit of lavender and sage and maybe a little basil, and light those on fire. Let them smoke a little bit, and trying to cover the smell. And it does. Mist's sensitive nose up on top. You guys don't see this, but curls a little bit underneath the rags that hides his face. Like, whew, that's pungent. That's a strong smell. I'm glad I didn't go down there. I'd probably get a headache. So you do that as you guys start one by one climbing back up the ladder. And is there anything else you wish to do in the church, or you want to take your leave?
As we leave, is there a collection box anywhere?
You would know that there is. As you're leaving, it would be on the first set of doors as you're leaving. Second set of doors as you're coming in, but first set of doors on your right.
I'll just drop 5 platinum from my personal stash as we walk out
Ooh,
for
money bags here.
restoration.
Jesus Christ. Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Before we leave, like they're leaving, Aaron wants to go to the altar
Okay.
in the church, and I want to send a prayer of healing to, I guess, I mean, question for the DM. Even though
Yes.
I don't worship Lathander, is
Yes.
it still possible for me to send prayers to him?
Of course.
Okay.
You can pray to whatever God you want, whether you worship him or not. But you can
Okay.
send any prayer to any God you want, and he may or may not, or she may or may not be listening.
Right. Well, I'm going to send a prayer of healing up to Lathander and ask him to help begin the healing process for this town.
Give me a religion check.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Damn, girl. Okay.
He appears before you.
Right. So you
to do your
you-
bidding. He prays to you now.
walk up to the stand and bow your head and very reverently say a silent prayer to yourself, maybe mumbling your words just a little bit aloud, but 90% to yourself. As you're probably a bit nervous, as this isn't your God that you're now praying to, but you feel Shantia would forgive you, as they are, you know that Shantia and Lathander were star-crossed lovers, so anything you say to him would probably be a good thing in her eyes as well. You feel this warmness as you finish your prayer. Like, you really feel that things are going to look up for this town now, whether it may be by the actions done by you guys' hands or maybe by the God's blessings. But you actually feel a lot better about well, I wouldn't say about yourself, but you feel a lot better about the situation of the town now. A lot better. You feel reinvigorated, to say the least.
Then I'm going to go and I'm going to join.
As you get about halfway to Mist and the rest of the group, you hear a whisper in your ear. That was beautiful. That's all you hear. In a
Do I
feminine, in a
recognize
very,
the voice?
no.
Okay.
It was a female voice, though, from what you could hear.
Okay.
So you guys all now leave the church, and find Mercer nose deep into this book, standing about the second or third step from the bottom.
He doesn't notice us.
Nope, he is nose deep with his back to you guys.
Erin's still a little annoyed with him. She's going to go up and try to scare him.
Ooh. Give me a stealth check
I roll perception on this.
with disadvantage. Stealth, no. Stealth check for you is fine. Disadvantage perception for a Mercer. Disadvantage perception.
Okay. That's a 4.
Okay, well, the first one's a 17. The second one is a nat 1.
Oh, natural 1! Good deal. So, Aaron sneaks up behind. And what do you do?
Grab
Oh,
his
you're
shoulder.
muted. Oh, there
I'm
you
going to grab his shoulder and go, "What are you reading?"
She with your natural 1, you had no idea. You were so enamored with this book that you actually drop it. It comes out of your hands. It falls back down onto the ground, and it scares every living daylights out of you. You visibly got shook. Everybody in the party easily just saw that happen.
Oh God, no. Looking at the book on the ground, looking back up at her. Oh, it's the book I found in the Lord's Manor. I don't know. I'm still learning about it, making sure I got everything. God, I didn't realize you could be that stealthy. I thought that was Mist's thing.
I also didn't know that you could go to that octave, Mercer.
You could
That's good.
you
We'll
could
keep you in mind for
swear
our-
you could swear you smell the scent of pee. So you may have dribbled a bit.
I cast Prestidigitation on myself.
Oh, there you go. Good deal. Okay, so what is the next destination? What are we doing now?
I'm picking up my book.
Of course you are. That was a given.
Your shame.
Where are we
Oh,
heading?
Should we go prepare for Sydney's burial?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, where do you
We
want to
can
go for
Get these
that?
shackles off of us.
I'm
we
the
keep
only
forgetting.
one that can do that. We're not really asking for his services right now.
That's not entirely true.
Oh, mystery. Did they take her body to the church
No.
for purification? Where did they take her for purification?
Well, they did. She was. I take it back. She did go to the church so she could be washed, cleaned up as best she possibly could, and then they felt the church probably wasn't the safest place. So where else would be the next safest building in this town?
Dan.
Probably the manor.
Really?
Yep.
I don't know. I would.
Remember,
Aaron.
they took the cart was up there. It was already there waiting. All they had to do now is just grab her body and place it on the back of the cart.
Oh, we gotta go back up to the manor. To
Yep.
Go get...
You're a smart girl, Aaron. That's why I didn't make you roll an intelligence check for it.
What is? Can you tell me what Lathander's color is? Because I know Shantia's is green and gold.
Oh, you're gonna
what
make me
is
freaking
his
pull
color?
that. Make me pull this out. Color as in what? Like what does his symbol look like?
Yeah, a color that would symbolize Lathander. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a sunrise of made of rose, and let me see something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a sunrise coming up over a hill, so it's yellows and greens and golds, that kind of thing. A sunrise coming up over a hill.
Okay. While we go to the manor, Erin's finding yellow flowers and she's picking them.
Very good. Very nice. Okay, so that's easy enough. You find some dandelions and some other assortment of yellow flowers wherever you could find. Maybe a couple little like clovers for some greens. Okay, that's easy enough to do. You head back to the manor now, and you see Hugo just talking to another guard, and he's starting to send him away with another objective, whatever that may be. He turns to look at you all and scratches his head for a moment. And he looks to Biz and Mercer, says, I'm just curious as to why you've not asked me to take your shackles off. I thought maybe you've become akin to them. Because you guys
be
remember,
honest.
he has a ring of keys. You saw him unlock the door.
That would be nice, and
I figured it would. He walks up to Biz first and click, click.
Oh wait, no, he's short. Never mind.
Yep, walks up to Biz first. Click, click. Comes undone. Drops to the ground. Same to Mercer. Click, click. Drops to the ground. So you guys now have your wrists free. Once again.
It's great. I'm able to do this in a long time.
I'm going to assume that you guys are here for Sydney.
That'd be correct.
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone here who would like to help put the body on the carriage?
I will.
Anyone else? No?
I can help.
Okay. All right. So you two come in. You follow him into a side room, into the in the manor, and you see a. I'm not saying mummified, as she was pretty burned, but she's wrapped up pretty good. Like 80, 70 or 80% of her body is just wrapped up, like almost mummified a bit, but dressed in a very elegant white gown, with the symbol of Lathander carved out of wood hung around her neck. Um, and you two go and pick her up very, very gingerly, um, and transport her to the carriage waiting outside, and just lay her in the bed of straw uh, in the back, and no incidents there. Uh, like nobody drops the body, nothing like that. Everything's fine.
No Benny Hill music or anything.
No Benny. Yep. So you guys go and do that.
Mista's gonna ask Hugo where the swords are that he pulled aside from Sydney's for her to be buried with, like where they are.
Oh, he actually has that in a little, like leather bound strap pouch underneath of his arm, as he was going to carry those out for you guys, so you didn't have to make 2 trips. So he actually has those with him and pulls them out and hands them to you.
All right,
Those
Mista
are-
take them.
Yep, those are the very most elegant weapons that she probably ever made. Something that she was probably very proud of.
He'll just kind of sling it over his shoulder, and then he'll Mist will actually climb into the carriage
Mhm.
and sit next to her.
Good deal. So, you guys see Mist climb into the back and put his back against the back of the carriage, facing the rear now. And he asks, "So, are you all ready to go then? Unfortunately, I cannot join you on this endeavor, as I have other matters to attend to, and also make sure the Lord, I should say, ex-Lord Tornellus, is not up to anything funny. So I'd rather keep an eye on him. I trust you all in this endeavor. If there's anything else, I will send one of the guards to drive the carriage for you. Unless you feel you do not need any, you 5 can go on your own. It is up to you."
Having at least one guard would be nice if you can spare him.
Sure. He shouts out, "Jenkins!" And Jenkins comes around the corner. Says, "Sir!" Says, "Please drive the cart wherever these fine folk want." "Yes, sir." He hops up into the top and takes the reins of this very, very elegant draft horse. Very strong, very sturdy. And he says, "Where to then?"
To Lathander's temple, I believe. Is that where we're
"So it
heading
will
now?
be." And he just gives a little click, a little whip of the rein, and the horse kind of takes off in a very slow trot, going around the building as to line up now with the path and starts to make its way out of town. You guys all following on foot while Miss is in the back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good deal.
I will try to keep up.
So you guys witness, as you guys are starting to leave the town, people are starting to put 2 and 2 together and noticing that Sydney obviously hasn't been around in a while, and you see whoever was wearing hats take them off and put them to the chest and bow their heads in reverence and remembrance of this fine woman who lost her life due to the actions of a very cruel tyrant of a man. And you feel, what's the word? I'll just say you feel warm in knowing that Sydney will definitely be missed, in the sense that her joy will no longer be there in this town, and her craftsmanship will be definitely missed, and anything else that probably goes along with that. A few of you, I would assume, probably nod back to the townsfolk, and Mist, give me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Whew.
You guys gotta stop rolling these nat 20s tonight. Jesus, get them
I'm
out of the
hitting
way now.
lower end for you.
There you go. So I'll believe you. So you see that tiny girl, as you were facing backwards, obviously. You see that tiny girl come out of the crowd, and as you're riding away, just gives you a little wave to you, and just goes
Mist
back.
waves back.
Yep, goes back to her. Goes back to her business, helping her mother clean. So you guys now have gone past the inn, past the church. Is there anything you guys wish to do before you leave?
No, I got all my stuff.
Okay,
We got
Mike?
all our stuff out of the inn.
correct.
Yeah.
I would assume. Okay.
My character's good. Didn't you guys want to stop at? I just lost her name.
Alyssa.
Alyssa's house.
I think we're gonna do that on the way back.
Okay, so you guys leave, and you pass everything leading out, past the sign saying like "Welcome to Broomshire," that kind of thing, and take the path to the right. Start heading north, and start to travel for about a good 5 minutes, and you start to see the tree line start to show up towards the Wadewick Forest, and it's approximately only about 3 or 4 in the afternoon now. So still plenty of daylight left. As you guys remember, it took you about an hour walk or so, maybe not so much an hour, to get there to your destination that you're trying to get to the shrine. So you guys get in a good 20 minutes of a ride into the woods. And who here is proficient in perception?
That would be me.
Just hold your hand up real quick if you have it. Anybody else? Oh, 3? 3 of you are proficient in perception. All of you make perception checks for me. Only if you're proficient in it.
23.
Damn. What you got? Nat 1. What you got?
23
Well,
as well.
balanced.
You got 23 as well there, Carrick?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right, so 2 23s. All right, Mist, you don't notice anything. You're kind of just sitting there
He's-
picking at your chin.
Still thinking about the sweet little girl.
Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, there you go. Aaron and Carrick, at the
Yep.
same time, you hear, not see, hear, the whine and moans of a small child coming from the woods to your right. It sounds like cries of pain. There is no joy in these sounds. It is definitely crying, and you two barely hear it.
Should we check it out or just keep going?
Check what out.
There's crying. A
And she
small.
looks at like everybody just to make sure that nobody is crying.
There's a
So not
there's a child crying somewhere.
out here. Yeah, that's concerning. They shouldn't be out here. They should.
Yeah, because ahead of you, you can see the fork in the road where if you take the left now, you can see, or that's the path heading towards the shrine, and it's only about 50 or 60 feet ahead of you. So you got to make your decision fast to tell the guard or anything. Otherwise, he's going to keep on getting it. So what do you guys
Mist.
wish to do?
Can we stop? There's a child crying nearby.
Yeah, fuck it. Stop.
So you see Mist kind of tap the driver, tap the guard, Jenkins on his shoulder, and he looks back, and you ask him to stop and nods, and whoa, horse kind of stops for a moment. He's now stopped. Is everything all right?
Give us about 10 minutes to go check something out.
Yeah, just stay here.
Not a problem. Okay, so what do you five decide to do now?
Go look for the child.
Yeah. Over
Which
in
way
that
did
direction.
you see it going?
Off to the right. I heard it from the right.
Correct.
Right.
Alright, well, if you know where it's at, I'll follow you.
Eric heard it too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So-
Aaron and Carrick both heard it.
I think we should side by side go.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys start going through, and you make your way into the woods a bit. You're about 60, 70 feet in now, going through the brush. Everybody's following close behind, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's Mist doing?
Mist is probably about 10 to 15 feet behind them because he very reluctantly got out of the cart.
Okay.
Or out of the carriage because in his head he's like, we should probably stay here. But then he knows there's a guard.
Yep.
But he's not too happy about this. So he's like 15 feet behind the rest of the group. But
Good.
he's following.
So everybody's following. Aaron and Carrick are kind of leading the charge on this one as they've heard the noise or heard the cries. So you guys are about 70, 80, 90, 100 feet into the woods. Give me, since you two were the only ones that heard it, you two once again give me perception checks. See if you can hear it again.
17.
17 as well.
Damn!
Jeez.
2 23s and now 2 17s. Y'all need to stop rolling the same die. So, you guys actually do hear it again. It comes in a little bit louder for you two. And now you know it's actually, you were heading north, so you broke off and went due east, and now the sound is coming from a northeastern direction now.
Okay, I'm just gonna change direction
Mhm.
and follow the sound.
Good deal. So you start walking in that direction, and you guys walk for a good 7 or 8 minutes now into these woods. Give me one more perception check, both of you two.
12.
Come on,
Okay.
Kirk.
Come on. 12.
What?
No.
That can't be real.
How do you guys roll the same numbers? It's easy enough as you guys have gotten closer to what you think is the sound, or the source. There we go. The source of the sound. And you guys start to approach, and you now see a bit of a clearing at the edge of the wood where, as was once dense forest, it's now starting to open up, and you can see one set of stairs leading down. And if everybody would like to load up, we're going to get into this. I'm going to send everybody the link right now. There you go.
So what's going to go on with Jenkins and Sydney in the carriage?
Who knows?
Ooh, it's beautiful.
bit. Alrighty. Let me know when everybody's in.
Yep.
Looks like everybody's.
And
Looks like everybody's in.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
Yeah, he's getting there. 1 second. Oops. Wrong tab. That's YouTube. Okay. Good deal. Everybody in?
Hmm.
Yes, sir.
Good deal. So,
Nope.
nope.
Oh.
1 second. It actually gives me a little bit of chance to load something up that I made it oopsie and forgot to load up.
I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it earlier, but I did have some sage. Sorry.
All good.
Could have had some.
could have used it as a real live prop.
I could have really done it. I mean, I got some other props going, but you know.
If I had been allowed to wear my monster hat,
Ha!
this would have been a whole different
You had a real Mike
stream.
Wazowski moment. That's great.
Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Good deal. Okay. Are you in, Carrick?
Nope. I'm having issues. You might just have to move my character around for me.
I can temporarily do that while you're getting in. Okay. So, what you guys see is what you see right there on the map. You see a couple of stairs leading down into a clearing with a small building directly in front of you. And with that, I will let you guys decide what's your next action. What do you guys wish to do?
Can I hear the crying?
Crying has stopped.
Of course it has. Can I just have a general perception check to see if I can sense anything around me?
And be more specific.
Mm, a malevolent presence.
I wouldn't really call that perception.
Okay. What would you call that?
Religion?
Give me. Just give me a straight wisdom check. As wisdom is what you feel, intelligence is what you know.
Aha, that's a 9.
You,
It's
you sense something's a bit off, probably off-putting by this, as this is a little bit different. But other than that, I mean, you're on your guard, no more than usual.
okay.
So, go ahead.
I remember when we were talking to one of the guards, they said that they thought there was a bunch of rumors about how Sydney's daughter disappeared. Wasn't one of them about the witch of the forest taking her?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's concerning.
That actually wasn't a guard that mentioned that.
Or yeah, a villager.
It was Tatum that mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
if I remember correctly. You could be right, but I think it was Tatum that actually mentioned that a couple episodes back. That's okay.
Yeah, it was something that was mentioned though.
Oh yes. So where do you guys wish to go? What's the action? What are we doing?
I'd like to. Well, I'm gonna go forward. I'm on my guard.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So.
I also wanna. I wanna go forward stealthily, and say that we should probably be careful.
Mhm.
It'd be better if we see whoever they are before they see us.
You guys want to move in
Why?
stealthily?
I
Yes.
don't have a disadvantage anymore, so
Well, everybody
Yeah.
make me a stealth check then.
That's a 12.
Okay.
It's also a 12.
You guys gotta stop rolling with each other's dice. I swear.
It's not us. It's Erin. Apparently, she attracts us. Whatever she gets is what we get.
No doubt.
18.
Hey, look
18.
at you.
Right. Look at you. Missed. What we got for
I am
a stealth,
tree.
buddy?
19.
18, 19, 12, 12. And then
Just
what-
say 12 for Joe as well. I mean, Garrett, because he's
yeah, we might as well.
Yes, 12.
just rolls exactly.
Jesus. Okay. Carrick, refresh your video as you've gone blank.
Oh.
So you guys start to move forward. And let's see. Whereabouts Aaron's kind of leading the charge. You go ahead and move your character. Where would you like to move to?
Yeah, if I see squishy Aaron, I'm gonna
Okay.
be like right up behind her.
Okay, that's a good start. So you guys move up to there. I don't know if Carrick can see this or not. I'll move him up.
Aaron is not so squishy anymore.
This is true. This actually reminds me, I actually got to correct your stats on your character over here. Your character sheet's good, but that was my fault. Anyways,
Ooh.
so now that you start to approach the little hut that you see, you actually hear everybody actually hears the faint cries of a small child now. Everybody hears it. And it sounds like it's emanating from that well.
That's what I was about to say.
Yep.
Is she in the well, Lassie?
That's
That's where I'm starting to head then, kind of around the trees.
Okay. And so everybody's still stealth, starting to move around the
Yep.
well. Mercer gets there first and kind of peeks into the well. You don't see anything.
What's the closest tree to the well?
I'll move your character. You're like right back here. It's probably the closest tree from where you were at.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the tree. I'll jump up.
Okay, so you're gonna go climb up in the top of the tree.
Yes, sir.
Good deal. Okay.
So I didn't see anything in the well.
Nope.
But I still hear it?
Sound is gone now. And Carrick, you can move your character wherever you want now that you're in. If that's where you want to be, I'll leave you there.
For now, yeah.
Can we change the stream view? Sorry, not to get out of RP, but or is it
oh.
stuck on that?
Yep. You are correct. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't had to do this yet. This is our first combat in the stream.
Combat.
What?
Potential
What did you
combat.
say?
It's a map. What do you think's gonna happen? Come on.
We were gonna talk it out. That's what you just wanted
if
us
you
to
guys
be able
can,
to see.
if you guys talk it out, you guys can talk it out. But
I want
as
to-
you're inspecting, hold on. As you're inspecting into the well, you hear rustling from inside of the building. It sounds like two voices. Biz, you're closest. Give me a perception check.
13.
Kind of hard to make out, but there's two voices coming from inside the building, and you hear a bit of just rustling. That's all you can make out. But it does sound more of an argument rather than friendly.
turn around to the rest of the group and just be like, and like trying not to make any sound, but like point them that way.
Okay.
See if I catch their attention.
Okay. So
Aaron will go towards Biz.
everybody kind of sees Biz kind of wave everybody on like, hey, some over there, some over there.
I'm
And
gonna go like right under the tree, like to the right, but I'm not going to get.
okay.
I'm hiding under the tree.
What I want to do real fast is I
ahead.
want to take my rope out of my bag. I want to pick up like a rock or a stick that's off the ground near me.
Fair enough. Little stone. Go ahead.
I want to tie the rope to it.
Mm-hmm.
Put the rope in before, like just below the thing, so it's harder to see. Cast light on it and slowly lower the lighted rock down the well to see if I can get a better view.
Okay, that's easy enough. So you cast light on the rock.
I got a 50-foot rope, so.
Yep. Oh yeah. So you lower it down, and about 15 feet in, bloop, just water. You don't see anything else as your rock's being slowly lowered into there. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Just
can I see through the water at least a little bit?
It's starting to get cloudy. It's not the freshest looking water. It doesn't really stink too much, but it might have a little bit of a just like stale smell, like it hasn't had any fresh water in there in a while, but it may be drinkable if it's boiled. That's kind of what you discern from that, but nothing out of the ordinary other than that.
Okay, then I start pulling that back up, and I cancel light before it comes to the top.
Fair enough. So as you're doing that, Aaron and Biz were moving in, and you see the front of the building now. If you can see that little board that looks like it's on the ground, that's kind of, we'll say that's pointing towards where the door is. So the second square is where the front door would be. Or actually, it'd be the third square. I apologize. The third square down would be the front door. And you guys now, at least Aaron and Biz, as they've moved a little closer, can now hear beating, banging, and arguing going on, and then it grows silent. Couldn't make out the words, but there was some kind of shouting, beating, and banging, and then it just went silent.
We should go. We should go look at it.
Go where?
I guess in.
Closer to the house?
I mean. Where's everybody else? Maybe we should wait.
They're behind you guys.
Oops, sorry, not bringing you. Okay, might as well just go figure it out. I've got it, so I'm gonna like kind of see where the front door is and come a little bit closer.
Yep. The front door is right.
I'd like to find
right next to you. Right here is where the front door is.
Okay, gotcha.
I'd like to find a window.
Okay, you look for a window, and there is none.
Of course there's not.
No windows that you can see.
Is there a window in the door?
No.
Dang it. Okay.
It's completely locked tight, like as far as like light getting in. Biz, as you approach the door, you can hear a voice.
I know you're there. Is there anything I can help you with?
No. Are you okay?
Speak up!
Say that again. You kind of broke up.
Is everything all right in there?
Everything is fine. You can leave now.
Aaron's gonna come up to Biz. Who are you talking to?
Somebody in there. You're sure it's okay? We're just passing by. We thought we heard some crying.
Just passing by? Just passing by. I'm in the middle of the fucking wood.
Well, we have some business in the wood. But if you're right, then should go, I
Since
guess.
you're here, can't you stay for tea?
We do have some business to get going to. Just checking out, courtesy check, wellness check will be off then. Goodbye.
So you start to walk away as the door slams open.
God damn it.
Let's see here. And
We'll back away a little bit.
yeah, you guys move. We'll say yeah, you guys move a square back.
Are you still like 800 miles away?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
I'll just reveal the building.
Oh, sweet. That's nice.
You see a woman step out.
I am the one called Dinray. How may I be of service to you as you've now disturbed me?
Perception check on this person.
What are you trying to perceive?
Dang it. Maybe insight check is what I mean.
What are you trying to insight?
What is she?
What are
What
you, ma'am?
What are you? Like insight's kind of just to see if she's being truthful about anything like that. If you're just trying to perceive like what she looks like, if you're trying to give her like a scan up and down.
Yeah. Can I determine like if she has any like magical capabilities or?
You could give me an Arcana check.
That is a 19.
Yeah, you feel that she's got some. She might have a little bit of mysticism going on with her.
Is she a bad one?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
So,
I don't have any business here. I'm sorry to bother you. We're just gonna. I think we'll just be on our way then. I'm sorry already. Goodbye.
so Biz is trying to walk away essentially.
Hey,
Biz,
just so you know, on screen we all see you pull up charm person.
Yep. Pull that up.
Oh, I didn't know if you wanted everyone to see it or not because it's on stream.
Yep. I was about to do that anyways. It's like I was about to throw it up. Biz, make a wisdom saving throw against a charm person spell.
Do it. It's my pipe. Okay. So it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I need to do one?
Nope.
That's 14.
14?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me check something really quick. Good deal.
Wise.
You.
No.
I think you should stay.
And you suddenly feel you can trust this person. And like, oh, this person isn't so bad. She seems pretty friendly. And you.
She's got tea.
She's got tea. She says to you,
"Come inside, little one. Let us speak."
We
Go
recognize
inside.
her casting the magic.
no, she was standing in the doorway. None of you could see her except Biz and Aaron.
Biz, what are you doing?
Going inside. She's got tea.
No,
And biscuits.
You're
So
not
she
going
starts
inside
to
have tea
walk
and biscuits.
into the building, and Biz, you follow suit.
Yep.
Seeing them go in,
Can I
I'm
block
going
the door?
closer.
Okay. As
Can
Biz,
I block her from going in?
you could try if you want to try and step in front of her real quickly. Give me
Yeah.
You're gonna
give me a strength.
grapple check a gnome.
Give me a strength check versus versus a strength check for you there, Biz.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What I'm about to do. I knew it. Oh, sorry. I knew it. It was gonna be bad.
What is
That
it?
would be 24 because I got a nat 20.
No, it's an 18.
Ooh, that wasn't bad on your end though. Okay.
Close.
So, Biz kind of like pushes you out of the way for a moment, like you try and step forward. No, she's nice, and she walks in, and as she pushes you away, she walks in. Door slams shut. So now
Guys.
Biz is now inside this building with the one called Din Ray.
I'm running up
Guys.
to the door
Guys,
as
Biz
soon as I see them
inside.
going towards. I don't know how
Guys.
far you're gonna let me get.
I'm gonna yell. Guys. Biz has been captured.
Biz has been captured.
Tea. It's not the second time this week.
Okay. So you guys can get set up where you want to be, I guess, on the map, while Din and Biz are gonna have a little conversation. So,
As I mentioned before, I have tea, little one. And
you see her walk over to the little kettle and pour tea for herself and for you, and ask you to politely sit down on the bench, the red bench, and you very politely so do as she sits across from you on the dresser, just kind of like leans up against it.
so, my new friend, what is your name?
My name's Biz.
It's a pleasure to meet you there, Miss Biz.
It's a pleasure. You know, I do love tea. I do prefer some ale, but I do love the tea.
Oh, I think you'll enjoy this tea very much. It is my own special blend.
And as she hands it to you, and she has hers in her hand, she takes a sip and waits for you to do the same, and you can smell, not really, it's really earthy, very earthy smell from this. I mean, almost reminds you of home a bit, like with the dirt and rocks and everything from being a gnome. Very earthy tones to this. So I would assume, take a sip of this as well. So
So we're not doing anything outside.
you guys just get positioned, and while you guys are taking positions, this is going on.
I wanted to run up to the door and try and open it.
Okay.
It's a little gritty.
That's a little gritty.
Get a new pistol.
So as that conversation was going on, Mercer tries to open the door. It is locked.
Well, then I try and break down the door.
Give me a strength check.
13.
You throw your shoulder into the door and you just kind of bounce off a little bit. You heard like a little creak, but nothing gives. And you hear,
That's very impolite to be banging on one's door. You will have your turn at tea next.
Just say it's very impolite to take people away from their friends.
This is my friend as well. She came of her own accord.
I came with my own accord.
You hear Biz shout that back. She went in there of her own accord. That's it.
Biz, you're lying.
I'm not very good at that.
Aaron, give me an insight check.
That's a natural one.
Biz is telling the truth. You truly believe Biz is telling the truth? Like, she went in there of her own volition. Like, she's like, maybe she knows this person. That's what you're starting to think. Maybe she actually knows this person. This is weird.
Can I scout out the rest of the house and like just kind of like look around and see for like weak points or like false doors or false walls or anything?
So you get, like, do a lap around and kind of just look around?
Yeah, kind of like, using
give
like, my background and kind of like.
Yeah, you can give me investigation. Since I'm assuming you got close to the walls. Were you keeping your distance? Or were you kind of getting like within like 5-10 feet of those walls, really looking around?
It'd be within 5 to 10 feet.
Investigation, then.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, you give me investigation.
16.
Don't really find much. Everything seems pretty solid. It looks like the only way in and out is that front door.
Is the house on like stilting or anything, or is it like?
Nope, it's just firmly in the ground in the dirt.
All right, then. Seeing as how we tried to brute our way in and obviously couldn't get in, Mist will walk up to the door and pull out a lockpick and try to pick the lock.
Mercer, do you stand aside?
Yes.
Okay, so Mercer stands aside. Mist moves up and give me a lockpick check.
After bonuses, it's a 20.
Very good. So, Mist approaches, pushes Mercer aside, like out of the way, and instantly kneels down and starts working at that lock. And then as you're working on that, actually, I'll say, as you're working on that, yeah, fuck it. So, you pick the lock and just push the door instantly open, as you know this sucker's unlocked now? Or what do you do?
Okay, so I know it's unlocked.
Oh, yeah, you know it's unlocked. You felt them tumblers give.
I will step back 5 feet.
Mhm.
I will look to Mercer, Carrick, and Aaron, put away my tools, and be like, "What's the plan? It's open. Are we going to barge in? Or what do you all want to do?"
We really trust Biz alone with somebody who are rumors about maybe possibly kidnapping people?
Seems to know her. I don't. But I don't like
I'm
the fact
having
that
a great
she-
time.
Biz is in there
I
having a
don't-
ball.
I don't like the fact that she shut the door and
Locked it?
yeah. And before Biz went in, she was like, "No, I don't want to be here." And then this Dinray person was like, "No, you should have some tea." And Biz was like, "Okay." So she didn't want to go in, and then all of a sudden she went in. So I don't. I'm a little confused.
Okay. Well, as you guys are working out your plan, um, Din and Biz are in there having a wonderful cup of tea. You finish it. She finishes hers, and she says to you,
So what exactly can I help you with, Miss Biz? I know you say you were just traveling by, but come on. We're more acquainted than that. I can tell when you're keeping secrets from me. What exactly are you doing here?
Well, everyone can tell when I'm keeping secrets. I don't do a very good job, so we wouldn't have to be very close friends for you to know that. But yes, we are in the forest to bury a friend, and we're going to the temple to bury her in the clearing. And we heard something from this area, so we were checking it out. And now I found you, and now we're the best of friends.
Very good. Could you tell your friends to keep it down out there?
Keep it down out there.
you guys all audibly hear this. Um,
Why don't we become a bit more
Okay.
acquainted?
So before, like, as soon as Mist says, or I'm sorry, as soon as
Biz.
Biz is like, "Hey, keep it down out there,"
Mhm.
Mist is just tired of everyone just hemming and hawing and obviously not coming up with a fucking plan. So knowing that the door is unlocked, Mist has his longbow ready.
Mhm.
Fucking kicks open the door
Good deal.
and rolls for he launches he launches an arrow right at Dinray.
So you kick open the door, and as soon as you kick open the door, you let one loose. You can make me an attack roll with disadvantage, as it happened very fast. Disadvantage on your attack roll.
Don't shoot me, God.
That's 18 total.
Even with disadvantage, very good. So
Well, I mean, I got the +8. So.
Oh, I know you do, buddy. I know you do. So, you kick open the door, let one loose, and before Dinray can say anything, she catches one in the shoulder. And
So it hits.
Oh, it hits.
I would like to go ahead and use a combat maneuver
Okay.
and trip attack to knock her prone.
Okay, what's the save on that?
It's a strength DC of 14.
Strength save, DC 14. Okay. With any what modifiers?
Is there a range on that? Are you still outside?
She falls prone.
Sorry.
She gets caught and falls down prone as it spins her around and she falls to the ground. Face down onto the ground.
All right. Do you want me to roll for damage?
Yes.
All right. Hold on. 18.
Very good. That's a big hurt. So, from the impact of the arrow, impact of her hitting the dresser, hitting the floor, you do 18 points of damage. And that was a good hit. So that puts a there we go. Correct that. Okay. That puts a hurting on her as she hits the floor. The let me double check something really quickly. Okay. Yeah. Biz, you're very upset by this because this is your friend that Miss just attacked.
What's going on? Oh,
Like you're like
Miss?
yeah, you're best friends with Din right now. That's your best friend in the whole wide world, and Miss just walks in and shot her.
Hey, that's not nice. I'm having tea.
And you visibly
go ahead.
see Din now. This, from what you saw briefly, this very elegant looking woman start to change now as she grows taller and meaner. Her arms start to grow in length, and these claws almost come from her hands. And she starts to grow this hunchback as her clothes start to tear. And she now looks at you, Miss, dead in the eyes from on the ground. And she says,
You will be the first to die.
roll initiative.
Does that include me?
Everybody.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Initiative is just a straight roll, right?
Straight roll plus dex mod.
8.
Okay, hang on.
I got a nat 20, and that's +2.
Oh God.
Give me 1 second. So you got 20. Aaron got it 8. Missed, what did you
I
get?
like these dice.
23.
23. Carrick, what'd you get?
17.
17. And Mercer?
6.
6. She rolled. Okay.
Oh, one.
So let's get this going.
She rolled a 1.
Right.
That's what I want.
Now, Biz, you rolled a nat 20. So Biz technically goes first. Okay. Let's go with Biz. Biz is first, then we go. Okay. And that would be. And Mercer, you got a 6, you said?
Yes.
Good deal. Okay, I got the order now. Good deal. With that, let me pull this rabbit. Let's see if I can find We are now in combat, boys and girls.
Awesome.
So, at the top of the round, Biz goes first. Remember, Miss just attacked your best friend.
I'm upset.
You're very upset. You are pissed, actually, that Miss would come in and hurt your very bestest friend in the entire world.
Sure.
What do you do?
Her
I don't get
changing doesn't have any effect on that.
You what?
The fact that she shapeshifted doesn't have any effect on how Biz feels.
Nope.
I don't. Okay. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Or until the spell ends or your companions do anything harmful to it. Biz, top of the round. Make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage. With advantage.
Okay, so that's 12 with 2, so that's 14.
That's the same thing you rolled. Nope, you're still under the effect.
Ah,
So,
okay.
Mist hurt your best friend. What do you do?
Very upset. I
Very.
still have my tea.
Oh, you finished your tea. You just
okay.
finished your tea. You threw it back, and Mist came through the door. So what do you do?
Can I go punch him in the face?
You're gonna just run up and punch Mist in the face. All right. Go make a attack roll. Just it's just roll plus strength modifier.
That is 15.
15 hits.
All right, then it's what's your strength modifier? +4.
Uh-huh.
Then it's 1 + 4, so you do 5 bludgeoning damage to Mist as you come up and punch him right in the gut.
Okay, so yeah, +5. Yeah, I roll a d20 +5, or no, I just do.
Nope, just for damage because you're not a monk or anything. It's always 1. You always do 1 damage for a punch, that kind of thing, plus strength modifier. So you do 5
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Okay, so Mist takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the sternum, to the gut. And he keels over just for a second as you've knocked the wind out of him just a little bit, because you're a strong little fella. You are strong.
I carry around this big sword.
Yeah, you do.
That I forget that I have.
So you run up to him and punch him in the gut. And now moving on, do you want to say anything else? Are you done or what?
No, I mean that pretty much said what I needed to say.
Alrighty then. Mist, you're up.
Dinray still on the ground?
She is.
Refresher. If I go to do melee, it's at advantage, or does it auto crit because she's
Advantage.
prone?
It's just advantage.
Advantage?
Yep.
Okay. I get punched in the gut.
Yep.
Which is about like at her height, and so Miss doubles over, looks at Biz, grits his teeth, and he's like, "You all get 1. That's your 1." And he will make his way to Dinray. He's kind of like notched his bow.
Both of you need to make strength checks for me.
Checks.
Biz and Mist make strength checks because you're attempting to move past an opponent right now. So she's going to try and block you.
Me?
Yes.
Well, good, because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, look at you.
That's a
So
6
Mist.
total, or 5 total.
So what'd you get, Mist?
I got a 10 total.
Okay, so easily, fair enough. You make your way past Biz into the room.
You just step right over my head.
Yep.
Okay,
It's
so
like leapfrog.
Mist pulls out the newly acquiesced silver dagger,
Good deal.
and I rolled a 17 to hit.
That'll
10,
hit.
So that's a 21.
That'll hit.
All right, so he goes and he will just drive. Is she face up or face down?
She's facing you, but her back is to the air. like all on all fours
Okay.
kind of thing.
So he will drive the dagger like in between her shoulder blades.
No doubt. Okay, so roll your damage. That's 1d4 plus dex mod.
It's actually 1d4. All right, so hold on. 1d4. So that's gonna be 7.
7. Good deal. Okay, so
And then,
and then
I'm pissed the fuck off.
I'm sure you are. So
So
Mist
I'm going to
drives this dagger into her back. Go ahead.
I'm going to use action surge, and I'm going to attack her again.
All right, go ahead. Go for it.
$16.
16 total hits.
Okay. So roll again. It's another 7.
Another 7. Good deal. All right, so you roughed her up pretty damn well.
And then with, I guess with my bonus action, I will move back towards the door.
Okay.
So that way, if she gets an attack of opportunity, that's fine. But I want to move back away from her, like standing up or doing anything.
Okay. So, as you move away, she does not take the attack of opportunity. So put yourself on the board where you want to be. Okay, so okay, good enough. All right, cool. That will end your turn. Carrick, you're up.
All right. Even though Biz is in the doorway, do I have line of sight?
Nah, she's on all fours. You kind of sort of see her a little bit, but Biz is in the doorway, and she is prone on the ground right now. So, what are you trying to go for?
Eldritch Blast.
Sure, I would say she's probably half cover right now, so her AC is a little bit higher. But you can go ahead and try and make an Eldritch Blast attack with disadvantage as well, because it's a ranged attack on a prone enemy. So disadvantage on the attack.
Oh.
That didn't sound good.
Sounds like a nat 20 and then like a 3.
Pretty much.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume it misses. So you launch. What do you got? What you got?
10?
You launch the Eldritch Blast. It goes right over top of Biz's hair, almost scorching it. Just barely misses it, and it hits the wall behind her, and just like leaves this singe mark, just as it dissipates against the wall. You still have some movement and a bonus action, I believe, if you want to do anything else.
I'll get in here and end my turn.
All right, good deal. It's now Binray's turn. Or Dinray, sorry. Oh, I said Binray. Dinray's turn, as she stands up using half her movement speed.
Be careful.
She just looks around the room, looks at the person who has now been messing her up, and says, oop, there we go. She looks at Mist and says,
I will deal with you momentarily.
as you see her blink out of existence. And reappears right here behind you all, which you do not see. And she now she has just enough movement to get on top of this little ledge, and she begins to. You guys now audibly hear this, as she starts to cast some sort of spell, and now the earth starts to shake a bit as you start to see, because everybody now has turned because they start hearing this audible word, like, what's that? And Mist doesn't hear this, but everybody else does. Mist can feel the earth shake just a little bit, but everybody else turns to see this, and out of the ground
Ooh, rock people. Yay.
Oh.
comes 4 zombie-looking creatures out of the ground near her. And she says,
Destroy them! Destroy them all!
and that will end her turn. Aaron, you're up. Mercer, you're on deck.
Okay. 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 I would like to back up so that my back is against the wall.
Move where you want to be. Okay.
And then I would like to cast Spike Growth at the area underneath Dinray. I want her to be the epicenter.
Spiked growth.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna say, nobody messes with my friends, you ugly lick.
All right, good deal.
lady.
So that's what a 20-foot
Because she does
radius
not hurt.
centered.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, Carrick's just out of range, so yeah, that would hit everybody. 20-foot radius centered on a point. All right, so comes difficult terrain.
Oops, sorry, moving your sentence.
Okay.
So I burned one of my second level spells.
Okay, good deal. So whenever they move in it, they can take some damage. Okay, good deal. Smart move, actually.
And then, oh no, I can't do it as an action, or I can't do it as a bonus action. Dang it! I can't cast a spell as a bonus action unless it says bonus action, correct?
Correct. And it has to be a cantrip because you lit off a leveled spell. So if you have a bonus action cantrip, you can do it.
No, they are all require an action.
All right, then. Then I'll assume you end your turn there.
Yes.
Mercer, you're up with Biz on deck.
Okay. I would like to cast chromatic orb. Sure. I have fire for my element.
Alrighty.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit, and you're launching that at Dinray, I would assume? Like directly
At Dinray.
directly at her? Okay. 17 to hit, that hits.
Okay, and wow, that's some crappy rolls. That's 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage to Dinray.
And then for my movement, I skirt around to like the other side of the get there. Would I still have vision on them kind of through the tree?
And not really. You kind of like went underneath the brush a little bit to get over there.
Okay.
You wouldn't have a very good line of sight.
And I'd want to go where I can still see them, but kind of have cover. Would that
Okay.
be?
Yep, that's fine. It's acceptable.
Okay.
That's not a problem. Okay, so you do that. You see Mercer light up this chromatic orb and launch it directly at Dinray as it hits her. Ah! Shrieks in pain. And Biz, you're up with Mist on deck. Biz, top of the round. Make another wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Please don't hit me again.
Okay.
Double check.
19.
Okay, so you snap out of it all of a sudden, and you know as soon as the spell ends, you know that you were charmed. You know that Din did something to you to make you feel the way you felt about her. So you are no longer hostile to your friends, unless you want to be a dick. But but no, you know. You now know that you were charmed.
Okay, so I'm gonna like snap out of it.
Yep.
Look over and be like, "Oh, guys, it was a little fun, but I'm very sorry. I'm gonna go take care of her for now, and I'm going to run out the door. Let's see. Each one of these is 5.
Yep. So you can move 25 feet as a gnome.
Did Biz see me cast Spike Growth?
She.
But she was charmed.
Yeah.
I was all the way in the house, and you're in front of it, so
Right.
probably not.
So
That's as
you.
close as I'm gonna get.
She needs to make a wisdom check against my spell save DC.
Great.
That is true.
Come on, Biz. Nope, it's my DC's a 15.
Well, 12.
Okay. Then
So,
Aaron, I need you to roll 2d4.
Yep. 5.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as you step onto these spiky thorns that are underneath your feet.
God damn it! Ah! Ah!
Yep.
Okay, but I'm still gonna swing my Sully Great Sword.
You lighten it up first?
Yeah,
Okay.
swinging it with its
Okay. So
fiery.
pull it out, turn it on, and let loose. Okay, so you're swinging at the zombie?
Oh yeah, that's really great. That's 12.
That hits.
Oh, okay.
That hits. That does hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. And that is because I'm using it two-handed. That is 1d10.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 1d10 plus your 1d4 of fire damage.
Yes, this one. Okay. That is 8, and then the d4. I don't think I have a d4.
You have a d4. It's a little pyramid-looking one.
Yeah, it looks like a triangle.
This one?
Yeah, that's a d4. And then whatever
How do you do it? Because it
You
rolls
roll-
and then it's flat, and then
you
it
roll
looks
it,
like this.
it's the top number. The one at the top of the pyramid is your number.
Oh, that is so fancy. I was like, how the hell are you supposed to read this?
Right.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll it.
So, yeah, so that's 8 and 3.
Okay.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, and then plus 1.
Well,
damage.
it's 8 on your d10, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 1 from the
my
sword,
3.
plus 4 from your strength modifier. So you add 5 to your
Yes,
damage
and
rolls.
strength.
Yep. So 8 plus
Yep.
5 would be 13.
Uh-huh.
So 13 slashing damage is what you did, plus 3
13
plus
slashing.
3 fire.
Plus
So you did a total of 16 damage.
16. Okay, sweet.
Very good hit. So, to the zombie, you actually cut that thing in half on the first swing. Just completely in half and eviscerate it as guts just go everywhere in that first hit. As Biz is now pretty pissed off and just as you just literally just chop it in half and it starts to like crawl away for a moment and then it just starts to burn and it is now eviscerated and gone. You end your turn there?
Yep.
Can Aaron tell
Or-
Biz not to move because of the spike growth? Am I allowed to do that?
she, on your turn.
Okay.
Biz, that was your turn. Missed. You're up. Carrick on deck.
All right, so I'll move like to the doorway where like I can see, because I should have like a straight line of sight, right, with how
Correct.
tall I am to like
Correct.
have straight on din, right?
It might be a little easier for you to step out of the doorway,
Okay.
like right behind Carrick, and then yeah, I'd say so. There you go.
All right, so Mist takes out his bow.
Yep.
Notches an arrow.
Yep.
Looks at Dinray. Is like, oh, I've been waiting to put somebody else into the fucking ground. I'm gonna fucking put you in the ground, and I will roll using sharpshooter. So
Okay.
I only get like a +3.
Yep. +3 to hit.
13 plus the 3, 16 total.
Hits. That's going to be some massive
Alright.
damage.
So here's the thing. On her, on the spike growth, how much room is behind her?
It's a 20-foot radius around her.
Oh, okay. So then I will go ahead and if I hit, I'm going to use pushing attack to push her a full 15 feet away.
I see what you're doing there.
So for every 5, she takes 2d4 damage.
Correct. I see what you're doing there. We'll see how this goes. Okay, roll your arrow hit damage first. Let's start with that.
Okay. Well, she needs to take a strength DC of 14 to see if she moves.
Ah.
So we'll do that first.
Yeah, she moves.
Okay.
But with
So-
with the zombie behind her, this is what I'm getting at. Let me see
Okay.
if it blocks.
Gotcha.
This is what I was going for because she has somebody standing behind her.
Okay.
Ooh, nope. The zombie holds her in place. I rolled a natural 20 for the zombie, so she does not move in that way.
At all. Okay.
I'll you know what? I'll even give you this. I'll give you this. The zombie doesn't move out of the way, per se. I'll just move her at an angle this way, so she moved 5 feet. Okay, since she did technically fail her save, but she bumped into the zombie, and that like knocked her away. Does she fall prone due to the attack?
No, pushing attack is I just get to push someone up to 15 feet away.
Okay, so I'll give you 5 feet. She moves 5 feet away. So, Aaron,
Okay.
Aaron, roll me 2d4 while he's doing his stuff.
4 points.
4 points piercing. Okay.
That's gonna be a 20 total.
Jesus Christ. Fucking sharpshooter.
That's because I got a 1 on my maneuver die.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys see Mist launch this powerful arrow enough to move her physically from her spot as she gets drug, bearing her feet into the ground, and she screams in pain from that as the arrow also hits. So she's getting attacked from the bottom and the top as you plant one directly in her chest with this powerful hit. And she just screams out in pain. Ah! And then your turn.
Yeah, because I used Axiom Surge already.
Yep. All right, Carrick, you're up.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom save from Dinray.
Wisdom save. What are we casting?
Toll the Dead.
Ooh. Okay. Wisdom save from her. Where's that go? That is. There we go. That is a total of 19.
Oh, dang it.
Yep.
So I don't know if it does no damage or half damage.
I believe it's no damage for if a cantrip misses on that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Cool.
double checking real quick. I believe. Must succeed. Yeah. No damage then.
Cool.
Okay, so you launch your spell and she resists it, which does nothing to her. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I'm gonna stay still.
Okay, then it is now her turn. On her turn, she is now going to. Let's see. Go here. Go live view. She once again blinks out of existence and reappears behind Mercer.
Oh.
Aaron, roll me 2d4.
That's 3.
Okay, so this one takes 3, that one takes 6, that one takes 9. Okay, good deal. We'll start with Biz. We got the 3 on you. Biz, what's your AC again? We'll see.
That is 15.
Yeah. Okay, that first one doesn't hit. Okay, second attack hits. And third attack misses. So only one hits you. Lucky you. Okay, so one zombie comes and swipes at you and misses. The other one goes in and misses, and you don't see the third attack coming. And that one does you feel a massive hit to the side of your head as you take 5 bludgeoning damage to the side of your head as it comes down with just like a fist on top of your head. So you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Now we'll go to Dinray. You. There we go. Just double check real quick while I want to make sure I say this right. Okay, good deal. As she's getting pretty roughed up, mainly from mist, you don't really see her per se, but Mercer can turn to hear her, then sees her. I need... Just double check something. You see a cloud start to form about the middle of the battlefield-ish, a little further away from the zombies, but a cloud starts to appear above you all as the sun starts to be blotted out. And I need Mist, Carrick, and Aaron to make dexterity saving throws as a huge bolt of lightning comes down from the clouds and strikes Mist directly.
That's a 4.
That's a fail.
11.
That's a fail.
Is it just straight dex?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a 23, my guy.
Okay, well then, let's see here then. Go here. As I maybe something I shouldn't have. Alrighty. Okay, so Mist is the only one that succeeded. Mist, you take 7 lightning damage, while Carrick and Aaron both take 14 points of lightning damage. And now I believe, make sure I did, yeah, that's right. Okay. As the storm cloud now appears above you, the lightning comes down, strikes Mist and Carrick and Aaron. You hear her just hackle.
Don't you?
And she will now use her legendary action. Mercer, does a 15 hit?
I cast shield as my reaction.
Okay, you cast shield as you turn to see this swipe of a claw come at you, and you block the incoming attack. It's a good deal. Make sure you note that on your character sheet. Alrighty, your spell sheet. That'll end their turn. Aaron, you're up. Mercer on deck.
How's Denry looking? Is she looking pretty hurt?
Can't really see her right now.
I really can't. She's behind the tree, isn't she?
Yep, can't really see her right now.
Okay.
But you know, Mist has been doing a good chunk of damage to her, though.
So the spikes, they hit. Is it like a square or is it a circle?
It's a circle. It was a 20-foot radius. There was a 20-foot radius around that point.
Has it been more than 10 minutes at this point?
No. Each round of combat's only 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay, I'm going to. If I move here and I'm under the tree, can I see her?
Oh, God.
Barely, huh?
Barely. She's going to have like 3/4 cover between Mercer, the bush, and then you kind of being there. Yeah, she'd have like 3/4 cover.
Okay, and I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move 5 feet up, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch at the zombie that looks the most hurt.
Okay, that would be this one right here. I'm wiggling around. Okay, so go ahead.
Okie dokie. 17.
Aaron charges up this attack. Go ahead and roll your damage because that hits.
Okay, that is 8.
And I believe that's necrotic damage.
Yes, so that's 2 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so it hits, and it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you had hoped.
Right. Well, if it hits an undead target, it also has a disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Against you. Okay,
Yeah, against me. So
Yep.
if they attack me, they have a disadvantage.
correct. Okay, sounds good. So you're good there? Are you moving or are you done?
Aaron's gonna yell to Biz, Biz, you're surrounded by spikes. Every time you move, you get hurt.
I won't move.
And Mercer, you're up. Biz, you're on deck.
Okay, so I would like to cast Shocking Grasp on her.
Good deal.
13 plus 7, 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Dude.
And that's 6 lightning damage.
Good deal. Good deal.
And she cannot take a reaction.
To the start of her next turn.
Then
Good deal.
But I'm gonna just pull out my quarterstaff and move my way behind her so that I'm not blocking any of my teammates from coming over.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. Biz, you're up.
Alright.
Mist on deck.
I'm gonna swing my sword and kill these zombies.
Which one do you want to aim for?
I'll aim for the this one.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm actually. Yeah. No, that's gonna be a 9.
What'd you roll?
2.
2?
I have a +7.
9.
Yeah, 'cause
9 does
that's,
not hit. So you were a bit distracted from Aaron yelling that to you. Yeah, I know, as you're like almost mid-swing and you miss, unfortunately, with your attack.
Okay, can I do a my bonus action, my action surge, and
Action surge is not a bonus action. You can just freely do that to give yourself another action.
Okay.
Your
so I'll
second
just
your
do
second
action
win
surge.
to gain hit points back that one time is your bonus action.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll
so
do an action.
action surge, go ahead.
There.
Go for it.
That's 23.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, go back to my D10, and this is still with my.
Yep. So 1d10 plus 5 plus 1d4 fire.
So 13.
13 total?
14. 14 total. 'cause I
14
have the
total.
+1.
Okay, so once again, Biz swings and a miss, but then comes up and chops it up from the leg up to the shoulder, cleaving this thing in half with the upstroke.
Yeah.
And that zombie is no more. And are you going to move, or is that end your turn?
No, I don't move because I was told not to move.
Good deal. Alrighty then. Biz, you're done. Mist, you're up. Carrick on deck.
Does that give me clear line of sight?
To her, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got clear line of sight. I'll give that to you. Yeah, you good.
Alright, sharpshooter.
Go for it.
Nat 20.
Oh boy.
What?
Okay. So go ahead and
So what are we doing now for nat 20 for damage?
what's your damage die is a D8, correct?
Yes, and by the way, I'll use my last combat maneuver for a trip attack to knock her prone.
Okay. So here's what we're
So,
gonna do.
uh,
It's a
okay.
D8. Okay, so roll me a D8 real quick for your damage, for your normal damage. Just D8. What do you get?
2.
2. So 8 plus 2 is 10. Plus sharpshooter makes it 20.
Uh-huh.
Plus your what damage modifiers do you have?
Is 4.
24. Plus your damage. What's your damage die for your maneuver?
D8.
D8. Since it's a crit, I'm allow you're doing it with all the dice. So that's 24 plus 8 because you do max damage. 32. Roll another D8.
4.
36 points of damage. Jesus H Christ. Okay, she is looking rough right now. You are messing her up big time. And does that automatically make her prone, or I have to roll for the strength save?
So for the combat maneuver, you have to roll for a strength save.
No, she's gonna fail. I already know that. So she is knocked prone. Good deal.
Cool.
Okay. And now you end your turn there.
I'll go ahead and use my bonus action.
Okay.
And I will use my second wind to roll my 1d10 plus 4 to get my hit points back up.
Go for it. All right, Carrick, you're up.
All right. If I were to move this early direction, would I get caught in the thorns?
No, you're outside the thorns.
Cool. Awesome.
I'm,
Biz,
like, right
Biz,
on the
Biz
edge
is
of
right
it.
on the edge of the thorns.
Yeah. If she
Oh,
moved
okay.
like 5 feet away, she would be out of them.
So if you want to move there,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you can see her. She's prone on the
And
ground.
she's
She's
prone.
Yep, on the ground. Good deal. Good to know.
Let's do a Sacred Flame.
All right, Sacred Flame with disadvantage for the ranged attack on the prone character.
But
Or she's prone. Any ranged attack has disadvantage automatically.
I thought Sacred
Flame is an auto hit.
It is, isn't it? I just thought about that. As soon as I said it, I was like, that doesn't sound right for Sacred Flame. Creature within range, the target must succeed. Oh yeah, Dex saving throw. Okay. And she has disadvantage as she is prone, which is good for you because that was a high roll. That would be what bonus does she have? I think she fails, but just double checking. Any Dex? That's a 9.
That is a fail.
Okay, so she takes the damage.
That is
It's just a 1d8.
7 points of radiant damage.
Good deal. Good to know. All right, so 7 points to her.
Carrick, you're on a video.
Oh yeah, your video went. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, refresh.
I can see you. Oh, no.
I can't see him either. Yeah, just click refresh. Alrighty. Excuse me. So, Carrick, you're ending your turn there then? Sacred Flame and end your turn?
Yes.
Alright, now her turn. She stands up. And before she does anything, Mist and Carrick, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws again.
That's gonna be a big old 8.
7.
Big ol' 8.
Both of you
Big ol'
fail.
7.
Both of you take 20 points of lightning damage.
I'm out.
Mist is down.
No.
Carrick is down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard Mist. Carrick is down.
Yeah, I thought I heard this too.
Okay. Carrick is down on the ground. So Carrick is down. Mist isn't looking too hot, I'm assuming, either. Whew, I rolled really well on that damage. And let's see. She will now let's see. She blinks and ends over here. The two
It doesn't give attack of opportunity, right?
Nope, she instantly disappears and
Yeah.
reappears.
That's what I thought.
The two zombies are now attacking Biz. And the first hit, that's a fail. And that, God dang, both of them suck. Okay, both of them miss. So good for Biz. And
Very small.
that's it. And that will end her turn as you hear,
That takes one! Now for the rest!
oh, I messed up. Retract that. Yeah, that spell was a concentration. With that huge hit you did, would have possibly broke her concentration. Hang on. I retract that. I knew something was wrong. I'm like, that, I know that's got to be a concentration spell. I will retract that last attack. Carrick, you are fine. You guys did not lose 20 points of hit points because Mist's hit actually, everything else stays the same. I'll have her move, but I'm just going to do a different attack. I was like, something doesn't seem right about that. That's a powerful ass spell to not have concentration attached to it. So, Carrick, you get
The lightning.
Carrick, yeah, get your 20 hit points back. Miss, get your 20 hit points back. Instead, she will blank. Everything stays the same with the exception of. I'm glad I just caught that. I was like, something is not right here. I wanted to be fair about this. Instead, she will. I'll say before she moves, we'll do this. She is not looking hot at all. I need. Guess what I
I mean, she looks kind of hot.
thought. Mercer, Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 13.
What is it?
13.
I keep hearing teen. I don't hear the first part.
I heard teen twice.
13.
13 is a failure. You take 7 points of poison damage
Oh.
as she casts a poison spray cantrip into your face and then whoop, blinks out of existence and goes over to where she is now. That ends ends the enemy's turn. Aaron, you're up. Mercer on deck.
Okay, question.
Uh-huh.
A Constitution saving throw. What number is that?
You just
Like
roll
if
it.
I cast-
If I have to make a Constitution saving throw,
Yes. What does it go against for me?
it's just it's your spell save DC.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
Your spell save DC.
Liz, how are you feeling?
Feeling just fine. Doing
Okay.
good.
I'm gonna cast Infestation.
Ooh. I got some
Um,
infestation
and
going on.
it's a 30-foot radius, and I want to position it so that it hits Dinray.
You wouldn't know.
and
You would.
both
You
of
would not know
zombies.
Dinray is standing there as the big bush is now in
okay.
her. You would not know she's there.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Infestation over those two zombies. And if it's possible for me to do it without hitting Biz, that would be great.
Range 30 feet.
Yeah.
Cloud of mites, fleas, other parasites. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. It takes 20 seconds. Moves 5 feet range. Oh, no, it's just your range. You have up to 30 feet to hit something. It only affects one target.
Okay. Good deal. I would like to hit the zombie that is hurt the most.
That would be the one at an angle to Biz. Okay.
Okay.
So I need.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Ooh. Natural 17 plus things. So
That-
he succeeds.
Yeah.
Okay. So it does not take effect. Yep, no poison damage. Yep. Okay, so no effect.
No effect. Bonus action. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna be good. I think I'm gonna stay right there.
You're gonna stay right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would say
I do have a question about my inspiration.
that can give you advantage on something, but you have to state it before you roll.
No, I'm just. If I give it to somebody else, what does it do for them?
Same thing. Gives them advantage on
Okay.
something. So if Biz is about to make an attack, you can say I give her my inspiration. That kind of thing. Before she announces what she rolled, you can
Right.
say that.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
With that, Aaron, you're done. Mercer up with Biz on deck.
I'll move there and I'll cast my chromatic orb again.
Good deal.
It is a 9 plus 7 for my spell attack, 16.
That's a hit.
Okay. It's fire again.
Yep.
That is 14 points of fire damage.
14? Wow. Okay. Good fire damage. Okay. So with that, she is looking very rough to you, Mercer. She looks on the edge.
Come on.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay.
So that'll be my turn.
Biz, you're up. Mist on deck.
Alrighty. I'm going to chop down the zombies like trees. 17.
That's a hit.
Sweet.
Which one do you want to hit? The one on top or the one at an angle?
I'll just hit the one up top.
Okay.
And that is 20.
To hit?
Actually, sorry.
Yeah,
no, 20. No, I had 17 to hit, which
Yeah.
hits.
Mhm.
And then 20 total damage.
Holy crap. Okay, yeah, so you slice that one in half, and Biz, the zombie slayer over here, is just chopping these things in half.
Said like trees.
That's it. Taking them out at the freaking knees and stuff as Biz comes up and takes this one out literally at the knees. As it comes down, its own head just hits a rock and just splatters all over the ground. It's a bloody, goopy mess. There's zombie pieces all around her feet. Biz is starting to get covered with viscera. Doesn't smell too hot. Doesn't smell too hot at all.
To begin with, but,
Does that end your turn?
yeah, I will not move.
Mist, you're up. Carrick, you're on deck.
Alright, I'm going to move. So because I don't have line of sight on her, do I?
You
Or
do
if I,
not.
like, sidestep, would I?
If you step up,
Okay.
the well's still kind of in your way a little bit. Actually, I'd give it to you. You just take one step up. You can see her.
Like right there.
I was gonna say, if you're standing here, just take one step up right here. I'll give it to you. You got line of sight right there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll roll sharpshooter.
Go for it.
18 total.
18 total hits.
Alright. Total.
As you see Mist launch this volley or this arrow into the side of her neck, and she's just starting to bleed out a little bit now, but she's still standing, dude. She is right there. She's right there. That was almost it. She is right freaking there, man. As she takes this hit, you see her just turn and look at you. I told you. You're going to die. Is that end your turn?
No, because I've been paying attention in this battle and realizing that she wants to essentially take me out. So everyone else around me has been getting hit with lightning bolts or the fuck else.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually going to use every bit of movement plus feline agility.
Yep.
And I'm going to run up right to her fucking face.
Good deal. Alrighty. Get right up in her face. And you're ending your turn?
Yeah, as I'm doing that, I'm like putting my bow over my shoulder and like grabbing the dagger. But yeah, I'm just running.
10-4. 10-4. Carrick, you're up.
Oh. I move here. Can I get around Mist with an attack?
You can. That well's kind of in your way, actually, now I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
You could move up next
Could
to
I
Mer-
could
you
I
could
could I
move- you
bend
can move-
down a little and try and shoot
You can
through
move
the
up.
wall?
You can move up next to Mercer.
Do that.
There you go. Right there, and you have line of sight.
Let's try Toll the Dead again. Has a wisdom save, please.
Natural 20. Alrighty then. Anything else? Or are you done?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. On her turn, she turns to look at Mist. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's gonna be a 19 total.
Lucky kitty cat. Oh. So, you see her raise her hands in the air as this cloud starts to form once again, and it strikes down upon you. And you succeeded, so you only take 6 lightning damage. And now she's going to use a legendary action to take a swipe at you. Ooh. Does a 17 hit?
Hit it.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 20 total.
You lucky. Look at you. Look at you being a fighter and getting those bonuses. So, you also take... Hold on. You take 6 points of piercing damage. And you resist this poison effect that you felt coursing through your veins. As it probably would have really fucked you up. I mean, it burned as it went in, but you find the stamina to resist it as the poison does not take effect to you.
Mist grinds his teeth.
Yep.
He takes the hit. He looks her dead in her eye. And in his mind, he starts remembering things that were said in the town. And I know it's not my action, but he just looks at her as he starts kind of he will start to put the dagger away, and he just looks at her in her eyes like, I fucking told you once, I'm going to tell you again. I am going to put you in the fucking ground, and you won't have a lick of word to fucking say about it.
Good deal. Aaron, you're up.
I'm up.
You're up. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Zombie got to attack Biz. Hold on. Almost forgot about that. That one's actually going to hit this time. Biz, take 5 more points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm only getting 5.
Not rolling too hot. Okay. Now, it's Aaron's turn.
Okay. Did I see Mist run towards
Oh, yeah.
whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw him run in that
Okay.
direction. And you saw the lightning come down.
Did I see her?
Oh, yeah, you can see her.
Okay.
Miss is looking a little charred from probably that most recent lightning bolt. And he's got and Din has her claw in his gut at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Infestation at her.
Go for it. So I need to make... I must succeed a Constitution saving throw. I believe that's a failure on her end. Let me double check. Constitution does a... She got a 13.
Nope, hits.
Hits. Do the damage.
Okay, so she takes 6.
That's right. 1d6 poison damage.
That's
Okay.
5 points of poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction.
As you launch the spell and it goes over Mist's shoulder and hits her in the face. You start to see the spell start to take effect, and she starts to gasp and choke. She can't seem to breathe. How does she end?
I want the bugs to fly in her mouth and come out every porous orifice that she's got.
You see these ticks and beetles and fleas and mites of all sorts fly over Mist's shoulder and enter in through her nose and mouth. And she just starts to try and scream as this poison spell starts to take effect. And all of these mites and beetles start to crawl out from her ears, throughout her eye sockets, back out through her nose and lips and mouth. They start to tear open her face. And she is like 2 feet away from Mist's face as she's slowly, claw still in Mist's hand, and she's falling to one knee. And these mites are just starting to eat her alive. And she's slowly just trying to gasp for air. And she just yells out in one final breath.
Right before she dies, I'm
Okay.
going to say, no one touches my cat bitch.
Fair enough. And as she screams out her last dying breath, she says,
I hope to make one more batch of tea from you. I hope your friend enjoyed the others. And she just falls
to the ground, and just slowly starts to decay. And just turns into this gelatinous mess as the poison and bugs start to literally just eviscerate her into nothing, leaving nothing but bones.
Okay, I think that's all I can do, so.
Alrighty, we're out of combat.
So that
So-
What
zombie
about the
dies.
zombie?
He's easy enough. He's easy enough to get killed. Actually, as she dies, yeah, the spell effect ends, and you see the zombie just fall to the ground, dead. We are now out of combat.
Oh, so she said, I hope to make one more batch of tea
Yep.
from you. Is that what she said?
Yep, that's what you heard.
We know that Biz drank the tea.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
she
I
she
just-
said it.
I
I'm
just
here. I'm
threw
in here
up.
enjoying tea. Oh yeah, you hear Biz audibly
Just like
heaving.
yeah.
Starts heaving.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah.
puking.
I run over and cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks.
Okay.
I feel much better. I don't want this tea anymore, though.
Comes over and casts less restoration. You feel a bit better now. You don't feel as nauseous.
Thank you. That's
So
really
she made
close.
just because Erin is very, she made the tea from people.
Mm.
Mm,
That's what it sounded like.
that is what
I
it
had the
sounded like.
tea. I didn't want the tea.
You guys can go investigate the hut and try and put 2 and 2 together. I mean, that's all you can really
Somebody
get.
go
That's all.
investigate the tea.
That's all you can really go on.
I'm gonna check all the bodies.
The zombies have all but liquefied. There's nothing left, and
Okay,
then
I go
her
look over at what she's got.
she's been liquefied as well. There's nothing really on her person besides like a component pouch to cast spells, but on her person there's nothing there. I'm not even gonna make a roll for it. She's liquefied. There's nothing.
Okay. And then to try and look around.
Okay. Erin's gonna go over to Mist and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
At 2nd level,
That's 2d8,
plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
which is wisdom. So this was a +4 for you.
Yes.
Yeah, you're druid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my
It's 11.
Short rest. Short
This
rest.
is gonna get 11.
You mean your
points.
second wind?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. That was
Okay.
7.
Okay. So everybody heals up a little bit, or like we're healing up a little bit. You now, after taking a bit of a breather, Erin, I would assume, ends her spell if she likes. That's how I'll
Yeah.
call it that. So now the spikes are now gone.
Yeah.
And all that's left now is just liquid puddles and a well and a tiny hut.
Okay.
What do you guys wish
can
to
we
do?
Can we hear any crying?
No. The crying has stopped.
Mm. Well, I guess the only thing for Erin to do is to go. And she wants to know what she meant by the tea, so Erin's gonna go investigate the tea.
Okay, so Erin walks into the hut, and you find, oh, excuse me, you find a kettle essentially that is filled with a bit of tea. You pour it into a cup to kind of have a look at it. Okay,
Yeah.
so you pour it in there, and as you smell it, give me a nature check.
13.
You
I'm
smell it.
proficient in nature.
Yep. You can give yourself advantage. You could have given yourself advantage on that, but didn't want to use it. So 13, you earthy smells. Smells of dirt and um things of such. And as you it has like a brown tint to it, and you open the lid, like it's a darker colored tea. Nothing out of ordinary there. But as you open the lid and look in, uh you actually do see what looks like tiny fingers, or at least bits of fingers
Oh, no. Okay.
inside the
Uh,
kettle.
she's gonna turn back and call through the door. It's people tea.
It's people tea.
Yuck.
You're gonna throw up again.
Biz is gonna throw up again. Just dry
Guys,
heaving
I
at this
don't
point.
think your thing is working.
It's just dry heaving at this point. Is that all you do inside the hut? Just look at the tea?
I'd like
Does
to
this
look
make me a
for.
cannibal now? I don't want to do that.
Well, I mean, if it's a gnome, then it makes you a cannibal. I
This is
I
true.
want to eat people.
I'd also like to look for evidence of a child.
Okay.
Or because we've
You
been
can
here for
give me
Sydney's daughter, so
give me an investigation check.
okay, I would like to use my point of inspiration.
There you go.
And I also,
Hey.
since I said I wanted to go in and look around.
Okay, both of you can go in there and make investigation checks. That's fine.
Mist is just realizing, like, hearing her say it was like people and kind of putting one and one together from the witch, we'll
Yep.
call her. There's nothing more for him to fucking do, and there's something that needs to be taken care of. So he's just going to split and start walking the path back to get to the carriage that's hopefully still there.
Okay. So
That would
Mist.
be a 19.
Okay.
I got a 5.
All right. So as Aaron or Mercer tries to start looking around, he's not really finding much of anything, as he's kind of inspecting like the bench and the table in the beginning of the room. Aaron works her way to the other side of the bed and lifts up the carpet, the rug, and finds a trap door, essentially. And as you open the door, you look in, and it is a horrendous smell.
Oh no.
It is, with your dark vision, you can look in and see the bones of many creatures, some humanoid, some animal. But then you hear a cry. and
Okay.
but not the cry that you heard before. It's more of a cry of like a moan, a bit of a moan. And out from underneath a pile of bones, you recognize this person's face as Alyssa. Pokes her head up out from the bones.
How many fingers does she have?
You, what do? She's about 10 feet below you at the bottom of the ladder.
She's 10 feet below me at the bottom of the ladder. Can
Yep.
she can't.
She's
and
just
I
coming up
recognize
out of
her?
there. You recognize her instantly.
Okay. I'm gonna yell down, Alyssa, it's Aaron. Are you okay?
I fucking hurt. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck's that witch?
She's dead.
Well, that's good news. Can you get me the fuck out of here?
Yeah. Can you walk?
I think so. And she reaches up and grabs the ladder and pulls herself out and as she
Does
puts
she
her
have all her fingers?
you look over and 3 of her fingers are missing on her right hand.
I don't know this, but if I did, I would throw up again.
So
would throw
essentially
up
she just
IRL.
got an L now. These 3 fingers are missing on her right hand. And she looks at her hand as she does that and she slips a bit. What the fuck did she do to me? I'll kill the bitch.
I think she used her fingers for tea.
And you hear her audibly starting to choke as she's coming out of the storage area, you could say. And she begins to vomit like instantaneously. And the witch obviously knew what she was doing because her fingers are cauterized. Like, so there's little to no bleeding at all. And that's probably what Biz had heard earlier with the arguments going on in there. And she starts to explain to you, Fuck! I was wandering through the woods. I was heading to the fucking shrine to pay some respects. And I heard this child crying, and I went to inspect it. And then, next thing I know, me and her are best of friends.
Can I hear?
Oh, she's shouting
gotten
this.
up?
Oh, yeah. She's shouting
Okay,
this. You can
okay.
hear this.
So I'm gonna go in there hearing, like, for the second time there's 2 people in the
Yep,
house.
yep.
And I'm just gonna, like, run in there.
Yep.
And
Oh, you don't even use the map no more.
I don't know. I was just looking at it.
It's all good.
Just because.
It's all good. So you run into the hut and you see Alyssa like kneeling down, vomit in front of her on the ground, clutching her right hand.
Oh, did you drink the tea too?
She made me into the fucking tea.
Yeah, the tea.
And Biz is now vomiting.
I'm dying again.
And
Oh my lord.
she just says, Lavender, fucking damn her. You say you killed her?
Yep, she's dead.
Well, good on you.
Hella dead.
Oh.
And some zombies too.
There's fucking zombies too.
Well, there were, but they're all over me now.
Oh, I can see that. You fucking reek. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Hearing that, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation over both of them.
Make them smell what?
So make them smell better and clean them up a bit, so it's not.
Okay, fair enough.
Clean up the vomit too that's now on the ground.
Okay, so he casts Prestidigitation. It cleans up the smell and the odors in the room, so that helps out. And now, Aaron, you stand up and just shake your head at just all of this, and you close your eyes for a moment, and you're just like, what? Like, you're just enamored that somebody would even do this to another person. And what was your investigation check again?
19.
Okay. You look off to your right, and you notice something sticking out of one of the barrels. Do you approach?
Yes.
You approach it, and it looks like a stick. And as you walk over and grab it, you pull it out.
Mm.
This
And it's
is
not a stick.
this is not a stick. It's some sort of wand.
Oh,
What?
Yes.
Okay.
chills. I thought it was a hand.
And as the witch did not get a chance to go grab it, as you guys got the jump on her, good on you, Mist.
You're welcome.
you can give me an Arcana check to maybe discern what this might be.
Come on, nat 20.
Getting a new D20.
You know, before she says anything, somebody can give her inspiration.
I don't think anybody has inspiration.
I'm just saying. Just remember that's how that works. But okay, go ahead. What do you got?
That would be a 11.
You know it has magical properties, but you can't quite make out what it is.
Okay.
Mm.
But you now have a unidentified wand of some sort.
Evil.
And Elise stands up, or Alyssa, sorry, stands up and says, I need to get back to town. I need to check in with my father. The way seems clear.
Yep. Have you seen a little girl around here by any chance?
A little girl. There's piles of bones down there. I don't think you should go in there. It's quite the horror scene. But I would suspect that there's probably little girl bones down there. It would not surprise me in the least.
Well, this place is awful. So while you go, I think we're going to make a bonfire.
If we all get out of the house, Eric's got produced flame and she's ready.
So everybody kind of steps out of the house, I believe, and
I'm going to go find some marshmallows.
uh, find maybe some mushrooms.
We won't bother with that one.
Okay,
Tummy's still
so
feeling a little bit gross.
so everybody steps out of the building, and Aaron produces flame and sets.
I'm gonna. Yep. Before she does, she's
Uh-huh.
gonna send a prayer to Shantia asking for peace for the souls of everything that was down there.
Give me a religion check.
Yep. That is an 8.
You say your prayer. You say your prayer, and you feel a little bit better about that.
Let's light her up.
Okay, so as you're walking out, you're just touching everything: the bed, the banister, the table, the door frame, and then just hold your hands against the doors or the walls, and just slowly just starts to erupt into a just a giant ball of flame, essentially. And um, the heat is excruciating. I mean, it's getting pretty hot there, so you all start to take a couple steps back, and you turn to see the rest of your party standing there, and Mist is not there because you were in the building when he left, so you have no idea where Mist is.
Where did
Um,
Miss go? Speaking to the group.
I don't know. I was in the building with you.
That's true.
Jesus. Okay.
So what's the plan then?
I'm gonna go
Well,
find Mist.
I think this was a fun adventure.
So you
Back to
guys
business now.
start making your way back the way you came.
Mhm.
And a few moments later, or about 10 minutes later, you arrive to find Mist sitting on the back of the cart. Everything seems to be in order with that. The guard was still there, and after a brief chat with Mist, him just saying, everything's fine here. How did your adventure go?
Mist has like put one and one together about who was there. So he just kind of gives a very glossed over story to the guard, because the guard doesn't need to really know what happened.
Right. Back to business then.
Yeah.
So, you guys all get back to the cart and start making your way back towards the shrine.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and that's where we will end tonight's session.
Oh, man. We've been trying so hard to get poor Sydney buried, and it
That's
just
alright.
doesn't happen.
It's all right. Well, that was fun, guys. I know that was a little longer than
Mhm.
expected, but that was some good combat. I mean, that was almost. If I wouldn't have remembered that concentration, I mean, Carrot could have been
Yeah.
down. Alrighty. Well, if anybody here is still watching, we appreciate you sticking with us, and we'll see you next week. Stream every Friday at 8. Thanks, guys. Everybody say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later.